Hello, y'all. How is it going? Let me zoom the camera in a little bit. Hello, how are you all? How are y'all doing? This is the Pikmin stream that we do every Monday, and I have been doing every Monday since a couple of weeks ago. Wherein we do Pikmin 1, Pikmin 2, and Pikmin 3 Deluxe 3 days at a time, and try to get through them all in a good manner. These headphones are backwards. Not that it really matters. Um, I just noticed because of the way where the volume knob was. We are making really good progress on these games right now. You can see here in Pikmin 1, there's 12 days left in the game. 12 days, and yet we have only 5 ship parts to get. And of course, one of those is optional, not needed. You know, if we ended up failing on the Emperor Bullblacks, we would be able to relax and say like, well, it's not required. We still win. We don't fail. We just go home without a whole piggy bank full of money, which I guess doesn't factor into the debt thing in Pikmin 2, apparently. Go figure. Meanwhile, in Pikmin 2, we just finished off the last of the caves in the third world, the Perplexing Pool. We just got like 2 items to get there, and then everything left is in Wistful Wilds, which I think we might hold off on going to tonight. We might revisit some other areas just to shore up our numbers and to grind up some purples and some whites. We've been a little short on purples and whites. Has the camera looked a little bit delayed recently? Like, I don't know, maybe it just looks that way to me, but let me try going to the camera real fast and just taking it down and up again. Let's say couch cam. I'm just going to disable it, deactivate it, and reactivate it. And zoom in. It's maybe imperceptible. I don't know. Maybe I should add like a slight delay on the audio or something. It just doesn't look right to me, to my eyes. I'm not sure what's up with that. I'm not sure if anyone else, if it's like noticeable for y'all at home. Maybe everything just looks in sync, honestly. I should look at that more closely, I guess. Anyway, Pikmin 2, we are close, but also we are really, really deprived of Pikmin in Pikmin 2, so we need to do a lot of grinding, especially to get 100 purples, which is required in Pikmin 2 if you want to get, everything. We're, maybe at 40, so maybe we'll do some, repetitive going into a dungeon, getting a bunch of purples, coming on out. Maybe that'll constitute a good chunk of today's, Pikmin 2 visits. Something that's a little more simple than perhaps going into some of the toughest caves in the game like we did last time. Which, oh my god. Pikmin 3 should be the easiest and most chill of all of them. But even there, we are going to the last areas in the game. You know, we've just got a couple of fruit left in one of the worlds. And then once those are all collected, which might be tonight, we'll be heading off to the final boss level, which is a big level that might take a few days to clear out, and then a big boss fight, which probably will take a full day on its own, maybe. I don't anticipate that we'll finish Pikmin 3 tonight, but if we were to, get through the whole, get the final fruit all in one day, and have a really good day in that, new boss area, and then one really good boss fight day, you could see it being done in 3 days. I'm just not the most optimistic it can be done, you know? Not the most optimistic it can be done. But we'll see what happens here tonight. Want to say up top, a couple things. One, a little bit of a late start, around 45 minutes after 6 p.m., which is the normal start time. The reason is simple. Work went a little bit long, and I was sort of uh, struggling to like get onto the stream, get the stream like going after that, which takes takes me a bit to set up OBS and all the things that are set up for a stream. Let me tell you. So even once work was once I sent the final email that I was gonna send, and sent the final IMs just to be like, hey, here's what's up. What do we do now? To some colleagues. I'm not sure like how much detail I should. I like to go into as little detail as possible, other than say like, yeah, some shit. Tried some stuff, didn't quite work. Now we're back to the drawing board, and that kind of sucks. But hey, it is what it is. Hopefully tomorrow will be more. Will be less. We'll try something and it'll work. Is what I'm hoping for tomorrow. Anyway, I also want to say like a couple things. Well, not really a couple things, just really one thing. Next Thursday, Tears of the Kingdom is coming out, and we're doing first impressions, like starting the game up stream. That will be later than the usual Thursday stream. It'll be starting at around 11 p.m. Central. Probably like 10 minutes before the actual launch time of the game. That's so I have time to like send all the, stream alerts and to, to like do all the stuff to get that all going, and then I'll talk about stuff for a few minutes, and then we'll go to the the Switch thing and just go like, is it ready yet? Is it ready yet? Until around 11 p.m. Central, it will go up and we will be able to play it, and that'll be a good time. I'm hoping. The reviews of the game are obviously not in yet, of Tears of the Kingdom, but why would they be bad? Seems like everyone is tickled pink so far from the previews. Everyone sounds really positive. Really looking forward to that. That'll be Thursday's stream. I have given thought to maybe doing a like a viewer, not like a viewer level, but like a making stream, maybe like tomorrow or something. But that would be a shorter thing, maybe like an hour or two, maybe starting around 10 p.m. That's possible. We'll see if I end up pulling the trigger on that. Watch the Discord for alerts. For if you opt into Mario Maker alerts, I'll send you that. Or into the alerts for all streams, you'll also be notified. And also, hey, if you got Twitch alerts set up and you're on Twitch enough, maybe you'll get a Twitch alert. I can't say it's really the most effective. I'm not, if I'm not like watching a Twitch stream, I'm usually like not on Twitch. So Twitch alerts are of limited use to me personally, but hey, if you manage to catch it that way, more power to you. That's about it for things I want to say up top. Let me grab the player's guide over there just for reference, and we'll get into the Pikmin. Oops, a daisy. Crap, my my sound mixer ended up in the wrong spot. Let me fix that. Here it is. Not that y'all can see this, but it's handy for me to see that the levels are good and normal. You know what I mean? That they're not going all weird on me. I got the player's guides for Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 2 here. So if anything, we can look at these and see like what we need to do for the remaining parts. Which again, there's just 4 in the distant spring, but they are, for what it's worth, they are the hardest to get ones of them. How's the volume right now, by the way? That sounds fine, but I'm just gonna take it down like a scotch. I'm gonna be a little bit cautious today on the sound feel like maybe the sound has been a little high for maybe some of the previous streams. Hard to say. Okay, so we're in the distant spring, and the ones we haven't gotten yet. Let's see now. We've gotten the Gluon Drive, Interstellar Radio, all the ones that are in the nearby water. The ones on the steppe as well. The Wally Wogs Rocket Part. Did we get the Wally Wogs Rocket Part? I can't remember if that one was collected or not. Yeah, I think so, because the pilot seat, I think that one is like in the nearest bit. Is one that we can get. There's the one where you have to fight the beetle, the armored beetle again. And there's the Kronos reactor and bouncing off the walls, the Ionium Jet, number 2 Ionium Jet. So yeah, I think those are the 4 that we have available to us. The one where the pilot seat, the bowsprit, and the Kronos reactor and the Ionium Jet. Which one do we want to try first? Last time we did kill a number of bull bears, so the longer we wait on like the beetle battle, you know, the more we'll have to like clear out when we go for the some of these, like the bowsprit. Then again, like all of these, it's looking like end up getting paths through the area where the bull bears live. So we will have to clear out some bull bears like at least one other time if we didn't get them all earlier. My temptation here, my instinct, is to go for the pilot seat first. I believe it's in a stump. And it doesn't look all that complicated, honestly. Just break down a gate and get your Pikmin to march it back. That looks pretty simple, honestly. Other than the fact that it's pretty far away, there's nothing really complicated here. It's not going through like through especially dangerous areas. The only thing is that we might have to fight a blowhog who like lives in the area. I think we just take out like a bunch of blues and we just go and get this one. That sounds like a plan for day one. Let's go ahead and get going. And we'll see if we end up with any extra time. You know, maybe we'll grow some more Pikmin. I'll say, like, the supply of... You know, in this game, we have more than 100 of every color, but that could change within a few badly mangled battles, you know, as they do in this game. Just, like, one really, really savage battle, and we'll end up with, less than 100 blues. But for now, let's go ahead and march out. So it's right here. So I think the only real obstacle is there's a gate in the way, and there's not really like anything. There's not really like anything like that requires reds in particular. God, fuck you! Come on! Headed up to here with these guys. Oh my god! I whistle, they stop, they restart after like a second. God damn these guys. Oh good, this one's a blue. It's kind of a shame that it didn't like flower overnight or something. I think this is just it. We just have to blast open this door and we'll be good. Meanwhile, I'm gonna walk over here and see what's up. This is the other area, and I guess they can't carry parts through here. But we can just, like, walk over here and have a look. while they're knocking down the door. There's the one part. That's actually pretty easy to get to. Is that easy to get to, or is that just me? Like, goddamn, that seems kind of easy. Like, look, it's just right there. Wait. Oh, they can't carry it over these parts now, can they? So they have to take this way around. Okay, there's these guys. Why aren't they dying? Okay, whatever. You know what? Take these guys back. Where... Are you kidding me with this shit? God damn it. I thought they would go through the goddamn gate. I hope that they go through the gate or go through the water route with this part here. Because if they don't, it's just annoying. And I'll tell you, like, I'm looking at the player's guide, and you know what it tells me? It tells me to go through the gate. If they don't, I will be quite annoyed because, you know. Okay, good. It looks like they're going through the gate. Fantastic. I'm just gonna leave them to their devices. That's fine to me. Hey, that Ionium jet doesn't look that hard to me. Let me see if I can get it. Like, what's the problem here? What's so difficult about this? They all didn't come. That looks really easy. Why is this harder than it looks? What the hell? That's really easy. The Ionium jet is a hard one? Let me see. The Ionium jet. Bouncing off the walls is what it says. Over the gap. Wow, that's a lot. You know what? It's listed as part 29 in this player's guide, so I figured it would be like hard, or we'd have to do something fiddly and weird. But that was actually dead simple. The only concern I have is, are they about to run right through the bulborbs? Okay, that's enough fighting these guys. Yeah, they might. Or they might just skirt these guys entirely. Hey, let's have a look at the map real fast. There's a couple of stragglers over there, but... Don't go to the mid. Okay, you know what? They're fine. They're fine. They didn't wake Daddy. They didn't wake Daddy there. And kitties were too slow to keep up. Would you look at that? That was a surprisingly successful day. Already, and we're not even halfway done with the first day today. I'm gonna put these guys up real fast and go grab the stragglers that, you know, straggled every which way at various points. Look at that. The only two left now are the armored beetle fight and the one where you have to do candy pop stuff. And you know, if they can get through the area without waking Bulborb Daddy, you know, like they did that time, maybe they'll be fine. The only scary thing now, assuming that they can do that again, you know, they can reproduce that. The only thing that's really scary about that is that there's a bunch of, like, bad guys in the water. You know, a bunch of Dumple guys, you know? But so long as we can deal with those guys, and it doesn't look like there'll be a problem. You know, maybe with, like, a full pack of blues, for instance. So long as we can deal with them, they shouldn't be an issue. Okay, with these guys, I'm gonna walk back. I'm gonna go regroup, get a bunch of blues out. I'm actually gonna get more blues out. Let's go for the other part now. Let's go for the candy pop one. And then maybe tomorrow we'll take a crack at the, you know, the next day we'll take a crack at the armored guy. Stop that. Meanwhile, let me do a card and talk about what's on it. You know how I do. I saw Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Saw it on Friday after the stream on Friday, which was very nice. It was very nice to just end a stream and just immediately be like, okay, I have plans. You know, hang out for a bit, look at the time, you know, when the next showing of it is, whatever. Figure out all that information and then just head out to the theater. Stop. Okay, let's try to kill this guy. Beautiful. Bunch of them lost their flowers, it looks like. That's less beautiful, but whatever. Okay, good. Killed those guys without too much trouble. Let's also just maybe take care of these wollywogs. Tadpoles. You know what? Fuck them. They can't attack us. They're out of the way. Yeah, everyone with me. We're missing, like, a handful. Great, they got lost back there. I bet you they're... Oh, they're bringing back a thing. Well, whatever, that's on them. We don't need them for this. Okay, here we go. To get this, I believe we need yellows to get up to that height. But all we have is blues, so we use these candy pops to turn the blues into yellows. Pretty straightforward, really. Now, how many yellows do we need? Let me see, what's the weight of the thing? 20. We need 20. 20 yellows. Okay, I can do that. How many do I have right here? I have just short of 20. Great. That should do it. Right. Good. Okay, this'll do a thing. Wait, what? Maybe it takes a minute when... yeah, okay, there it goes. And then we'll have 20 of them as soon as these guys sprouts. Guardians 3, I thought it was pretty good. I enjoyed it a fair bit. I'll say I didn't really dislike Guardians 2. You know, I thought it was really, really fun and good as well. I wasn't one that had complaints about that movie, honestly, so I didn't go into this one going like, oh, you know, this has to be, like, significantly better than Guardians, I wasn't going into this one going like, oh man, this, you know, this has like some making up to do considering Guardians 2. No, I just went in going like, okay, looking for a good time. And it was basically that, a good time. Damn these guys. Here we go. $16. Am I short? Am I short on yellows? I think all the yellows that are available are up there. Okay, shit. I think this, I'm gonna convert these guys back to blues, and we're gonna leave them for tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17? So yeah, I thought it was fun. I thought it was a fun movie. What the fuck is up? I'm holding down B. I'm gonna try switching the signal on my Wavebird. Just as a thing that I try. And then I'll talk about Guardians, don't you mind the delay. Okay, there we go. Wavebird working maybe a little more normally on this wavelength. Probably like interference or something, right? Something like that. I'm gonna leave these guys here. Actually, it seems to depend on where I place the Wavebird. I guess that makes sense. Considering it's like a old thing. It's blocked by maybe like my body's body, you know. If I position it weird. Okay. Well, I guess that's the limitations of a Wavebird. Essentially. Let me try to make a couple more yellows and then we'll pluck them tomorrow. Annoying like how... Yeah, that's like, you can't exactly get like all the way up there properly. It's kind of annoyingly inconvenient. Alright. Go ahead and make these a bunch of yellows. Well, I don't know how many are good or not, but these guys are all... Fuck, there's a... I see a guy. Is there a guy? Kinda looks like there's a guy stuck in the candy pod. Okay, good. It was just about to be spat out. Well, whatever. If there's any others that weren't planted, they're dead now. Still, hey, for one day, 2 parts, really good. That makes it one of our best days here of Pikmin 1. And we're still now on track to, like, get to the final area here. Or at least be set to go to the final area on the next stream. If we, you know, do this properly. Like, if we do the next 2 days and get 1 part each. I wonder if you'll be able to escape. Spoilers, if you've seen Pikmin 2, you know that they do. Okay, no one was left behind, so that's good. Sprouted. Oh, that just means like born, I guess. Oh, you know what? There's probably a bunch at the base that were planted. That are stubs at the base. Guardians 3. Let me talk about Guardians 3. Jeez, I got sidetracked there with Pikmin stuff. I thought it was great. I thought it was very good. I really enjoyed learning more about Rocket's backstory. I'll say it was kind of funny. You know, I went into... I've been playing a lot of Marvel Snap and following that closely. And it's funny because I saw Ben Brode or someone on the Marvel Snap team talking about like, oh yeah, we've decided to make High Evolutionary give him big bad status, which is to say that his card will remain very, very rare throughout the years, for the time being. And I saw that and I thought like, huh, that's weird, I've never heard of the guy. And then I saw Guardians 3 and it turned out, oh wow, High Evolutionary is the villain. I guess that makes sense. It is about Rocket and his backstory and who made him into the guy that he is. I also enjoyed seeing other characters from Marvel Snap, like Adam Warlock. He showed up, and I was like, you draw cards. And I saw Cosmo. Cosmo had a big part in this movie. Turns out she can talk. I didn't know that. I just knew that in Marvel Snap, she blocks you from doing on-reveal effects. Turns out she's psychic. She can, like, move stuff around with her mind, and she's immortal? That's weird. Didn't know about any of that. It was nice to see her. You know, it was very much like, I know you, you're from the card game. Which is maybe a fun perspective to have now going into all these Marvel movies and realizing like, oh, Kang's in this movie. Huh. Kang's one of the cards that they're adding this month. I guess that's not a coincidence, huh? That makes sense in retrospect. And so too did this make sense in retrospect. Once I realized that that's how it was going down. What can I say? I thought it was fun. I saw after that this movie, they dropped the first fuck word ever in a Marvel MCU movie that wasn't Deadpool, which kind of doesn't count because it's Fox and, you know, was separate from MCU for a while, and even now I don't know that they're really integrated. That Deadpool is integrated, but they said the fuck word once. You know, which all PG-13 movies can do, but they've not really taken the opportunity to in Marvel films up to this point, which, you know, like, hey, shit, they did it. You know? They did it. They said fuck. They said it. Fuck was said. Oh, wow. You know, you see that and you go like, oh, you said fuck. Wow. Isn't that interesting? And it was interesting. I was more taken aback by a thing at the end with, a thing at the end that was said which shocked the hell out of me, but no one reacted to in the movie. But so I won't go into detail, but if you've seen the movie, you probably know it's probably like metaphorical or something. I'm not gonna say what it was, but that probably was the part that shocked me the most watching that film. I thought it was good. I enjoyed it. I obviously can't beat Guardians of the Galaxy 1, I think. That movie is just a classic, just a perfect film from top to bottom. Immaculate soundtrack, wonderful, cool locations. Even if this one did have some cool locations that they went to, I don't think it can measure up in my head to just like the dance battle at the end of Guardians 1 and the introduction of all the characters. Like, it just, you know, I don't think there's any comparing in 1 or 2 or 3, in 2 or 3 or anything further to 1. But at the same time, that's not a problem because I enjoyed it. You know, I enjoyed 2, I enjoy 1. It had its share of like really fun little moments. And I'll say, you know, hey, I've been pretty cynical about Marvel movies recently, like since like before for the last few years, and I'll say like, yeah, Wakanda Forever was fantastic. I enjoyed Ant-Man well enough, and this was pretty good. This was pretty great. The one thing I would say I didn't like so much about it was I didn't think the soundtrack was like super strong. You know, and I think it's just a matter of like, yeah, you know, now with it's no longer just like, oh, hey, I got this mixtape from the 80s. Instead, it's like, oh man, I got this like MP3 player full of songs, some of which are contemporary, and it's just like, yeah, just stick with the 70s songs, man. Just sticks to like 70s and 80s, and you can't go wrong with any of those, you know? I think that's part of the charm of Guardians, the first movie. It's just like, yeah, it's just a soundtrack full of kick-ass, you know, 70s songs and 80s songs and stuff that is, you know, vintage and kick-ass. You know, no one will disagree on any of those songs. In fact, like going into the theater, apparently I do have the soundtrack to Guardians 1 on my iPhone, one of the few like movie soundtracks I've bought, and I did listen to it a good deal. And it's like, god damn, yeah, there's some good ass songs in here. Like, let me just like there's Hooked on a Feeling, Go All the Way, Spirit in the Sky, Moon Age Daydream, Fooled Around and Fell in Love, I'm Not in Love, I Want You Back, Come and Get Your Love, Escape, and Ooh Child. That's just a goddamn good soundtrack, and, you know, I think the songs in this are, like, great to good, but, you know, it's not quite impeccable. Not quite impeccable. Let's continue on. Just wanted to get that Guardians talk out of the way while I was thinking about it, because we got some tasks to do. Let's take a pack of blues and head back to the zone, you know? Head back to do the thing. We got 30 out there right now. I'm gonna take 40 more. We're gonna have to convert some of these over to yellows. Actually, it'd be better to convert the ones that are in the ground now to yellows. Kill these guys real fast. Good that no other bull bears have respawned. That's I feel blessed as far as that goes, you know. I don't say blessed a lot, to be clear. I'm just you know, being a little silly, I guess. Let me pluck these guys and we'll do another card. I saw a trailer for The Marvels. Apparently that's the next Marvel movie, huh? The Marvels. Sort of a team up between Miss Captain Marvel and like Ms. Marvel and like maybe a third character named Marvel or something. I don't know. I haven't seen the TV shows. I'm not familiar with a lot of these characters that they're doing for this. Damn this. So, you know, I don't know. But at the same time, like, but I'll say, like, I didn't really get to the theater. Like, I got into there pretty late. You know, like, that trailer was the last one. It was, like, halfway done by the time I was walking in. So I didn't see, like, the whole thing or nothing, but... don't know, looks good. I'm interested in all these characters, like vaguely. Some of them have just been in TV shows that I haven't seen. And that to me is interesting. I want to find out like what their deal is. And I'll go see that movie when it comes out. Whenever the fuck that is. Here we can't like send them over to there, can we? No, there's totally not enough reach. We gotta send them over to the sandy beach. Let's pluck. Let's continue talking about other stuff. Does outside noise annoy the hell out of everyone else? I'll say, yeah, this weekend I had some... Why does it take so long? Jesus Christ. I had some very loud neighbor stuff going on with, like, some retail locations near me, as well as, like, some other stuff, now and again, during, like, this whole fucking, recently. And it's just a fucking... I guess it's probably like, you know, it's not necessarily like, oh, it's the specific case that I'm in, you know. Honestly, I've had neighbor problems and noise problems with, like, every place that I've gone. You know, every apartment I've lived in has had it in some point or another. And I'll say, like, even though, like, this particular breed that I'm dealing with now, like, just retail locations, venues, let's call them. That's the Kronos reactor. Retail spaces, like businesses, restaurants, of sorts, being noisy. That's one thing, but, you know, I've also dealt... You know, I gotta say, like, I will say, I do think, like, on the whole... Fucking cucks! On the whole, there's worse noise issues, right? Like, at the very least... Why won't it go in?! What the fuck?! Well, I know why they didn't go in that time. The hole was closed. Okay. On the whole... With this sort of, like, venue-style noise, at the very least, it's only at night, right? Like, with the previous place that I was in, I was near the pool, which, you know, is not an uncommon problem, I imagine. A lot of people are near the pool. I need to remember not to put the weight bird, like, in my lap like this. A lot of people are in the pool, or near the pool, and have to deal with pool noise. But, you know, at the very least... Pool noise is, like, all the time for, like, the whole summer. And it starts at, like, 2 p.m. and goes until, like, the evening, right? You have to deal with pool noise when you're working, you know, if you're working from home, which, of course, I have been since the pandemic started, and, ever since, you know? At the very least now, I don't have to deal with like, noise at 2 p.m. quite so much. You know, maybe on occasion. But rarely. And before that, I had to deal with, like, well, first there was, like, construction, like, in the vicinity. They were, in the first apartment complex I lived in, like, a couple blocks away, they were building a Dave & Buster's. Which, you know, hey, there's only so many Dave & Buster's in Texas. In DFW, you can probably, like, pinpoint the apartment complex where I lived by that, but also I don't live there anymore, so I don't give a fuck, you know? So, yeah, don't worry about it. You could also learn where I live because there was a, like, there was a movie theater within walking distance of my first apartment, you know, which is rare enough, even before you considered the, like, oh, the location, that cinema was one of, like, two locations of that cinema in Texas. So, you know, not let alone I couldn't say that, like, oh, I live next to a cinema. That's weird. Walking distance. It's funny. I also couldn't say what specific cinema because that would very quickly narrow it down. But I don't live there anymore, so I don't give a fuck. It was Cinépolis. It's like a Mexican chain that was trying to make inroads into America. I think they might have done by now. That was like 10 years ago that they were, you know, building the cinema for like 4 years, and then it opened. And I had like a local cinema for a couple years until I moved away. And after the construction wound down and the whole shopping center was built, a neighbor that I had got a really, really noisy dog that just barked all day, every day, which was pretty fucking annoying. And then after that, after dealing with that whole ordeal, there was one further. How do you get to the... Ah, you have to get past that guy for real then. Okay, let's take out some reds. Let's do reds with this. Blues, you've had your day. It's time now to switch to reds, which we have in numbers. Not that we don't have more than 100 blues, but, you know, safer. Safer to leave this to the reds, I think. So yeah, it took a, like a... So there was a whole time where just like dog was barking every day, and there was just no recourse for it. Just no fucking recourse. Every day that dog barked, and it was just the most horrible thing. Then that mover moved out like shortly before I did, and another noisy neighbor that had a noisy baby moved in instead, which turns out is nearly as bad. Yeah, really happy I moved from there, but... You know, then the pool stuff started off, and after I moved from there, then the venue stuff, the restaurants, they got noisy. That's one thing I really envy about suburbs, right? Like, if you're dealing with noise in a suburb, well, first off, you don't share a wall, so it's limited about, like, how much of a nuisance they can be. If they're, you know, blaring music, it's because it's not like... It's not because of thin walls, it's because of, it's about how they're, like, doing it outdoors or something. Alright, let's, kind of back off. Now that kids are dead, so we should be able to get a nice approach on it once it goes back to sleep. Great, guys. Great way to be team players. Anyway, all that to say, like, when the noise starts up, I have, like, some answers. A couple answers. Which basically involve, like, okay, I can play music. I know that they close at 2 a.m., so that's about as late as it'll go. And after that... You know, things will get quiet. You know? Things will get quiet after 2 a.m. because, by necessity, they're fucking closing, and that'll be that. But the other day, that was not that. Instead, at 2 a.m., there started to be, like... After 2 a.m., they started playing music, and I was like, what the fuck? What the hell? And I went out and looked, and turns out they were, there were just a bunch of fucking guys in there. Not even, like, doing a thing, just random fucking guys. Get this out of the way. Oh, jeez. Don't take it that way. Guys. That's a weird direction to take it. Into the nest of the guys. Well, there's like 2 hours left in this day, so let's call it a day, and tomorrow we'll fight the guy. And you know what? He's just like right there, so he won't be like super hard, I think. He should be rather doable. Rather doable of a guy to beat, you know? Also, let's get rid of this guy. Okay, this'll kill this guy. Let's get rid of this guy just for, like, you know, get him out of the way. And yeah, okay, take his treasure back. That's fine. Anyway, so yeah, I had to call in a noise complaint at 2 o'clock. Now, it's one thing, it's like, okay, well, they're a bar, they're a restaurant, they play music as part of their thing, they got outdoor seating, whatever, man. I guess. I mean, I wish they would fucking turn off the outdoor speakers, like, that's all I want. Just put a couple of walls between me and your music, okay? Like, I think that is, like, the least I could ask for, but, you know, I understand, and I can just put, like the number one precaution that I can do is I put in earbuds, right? And then I got, like, some like, sound blocking mufflers on top of that I can put on top of that have, like, 2 layers of sound prevention, and that just, like, shuts out everything pretty well. The only downside is that the computer is not as good at connecting to the Bluetooth headphones as like it could be. You know, it's not quite as good for some reason. Go figure. We're missing 2 Pikmin. Where are they? Oh, they're over here for some reason. What? What you guys doing over here? Honestly. But, you know, that doesn't apply if I'm trying to go to sleep. You know what I mean? That doesn't work if it's sleep time. And, look, I'm okay, like, having a regular sleep time of, like, 2 a.m. Like, I'm already kind of a night owl, whatever. But, like, 3? Yeah, I can't have fucking noisy bastards at 3 a.m. And like I said, they were closed. They were just hanging out in the bar after hours, just blaring music. That is absolutely, like, not allowed. And I'll say the thing about suburb, like, you know, people in a suburb have no excuse to blare music and no grounds to. You know, a bar at least can say, like, that's our business. We're supposed to do that. We're a restaurant. Restaurants are allowed to blare music. You know, same as like concert venues, all that. You can't stop them. You can't stop us. But someone's private domicile, like, fuck you, shut the fuck up. You're not supposed to be making noise after hours. You know, you call it a noise complaint, it probably stops. At the very least, they get, like, a stern talking to. You know, I don't know. Anyway, that's just one of the many things that I envy about, like, house ownership. Like, being no shared walls, 1. 2, everyone's, like, a decent distance away from you. And 3, there's no fucking businesses in earshot. Unless you're, like, at the edge or something. Edge of a suburb, you know? That there is the second day. One more day of Pikmin 1, and you know what? I reckon we're gonna get the last part. And I'll tell you if we don't, I'll reset the motherfucker because we really ought to with this amount of time left. The only thing that would stop us would be like if all the Bulborbs, the Bulbears respawned or something, which fingers crossed. Let's see. Did they respawn? I hope not. How come there's one in the field already? Whatever, doesn't matter. I think it's one of those things where, like, sometimes when one of them dies, it leaves a seed, but it only sprouts, like, the next day. That's a little annoying. I don't think that's actually a good thing, generally. Okay, we got no bull bears, but just some of the little baby ones, so let's kill them. This is easy. Oh wow, they take more than one landing on their head. Kill them. You know what? We'll let those 7 take them. In fact, you also just take a bunch back. Oh god. Those fires really fuck you up, huh? I'm tempted to go, like, get some, like, some... You really need to, like, pre-shoot that, huh? There we go. Alright, here we go. Get in there. Get some damage done, guys. When you send one in there, they do die, right? So there's no way to, like, do this whole game without losing a single Pikmin, because you will lose one. Throwing it in. Let's go, let's do it. Yeah! Oh, yeah! Alright, we've lost, like... like 4. Like a couple, like, I don't know how many. We have so many in the field. Oh, that's probably, like, just replacements from, like, the people that went and took stuff back. Look at me, guy! Look at me, guy! Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. There we go. There's the bow spirit. That's like the topper, I think. Right? Give me a couple of these guys for this. Alright, where are they taking this? Do they need to make this bridge before they can take it back? Are they gonna, like, get all like, oh, no, we can't... Okay. They need to take a bridge, and they also need to open a gate. Okay. That's doable. Doable in a day. That boss was a lot less scary than the first time. I think we got like more of the knack for it. Also, I guess it wasn't like that much harder of an arena. I mean, it wasn't harder of an arena at all. It was actually easier this time to get reds here, versus last time we had to do a whole rigmarole to get a party of reds to fight the guy. Fucking plucker. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, dude. There we go. Let's talk about stuff while I am waiting for these reds to do their job. Follow up on Mario Maker. Level minor progress. So yeah, I have some minor progress on the Mario Maker level, the Sunburned Sanctuary. I was screwing around a little bit with various enemy types, and I made this monstrosity here, which is a chain chomp with a chain chomp stack with a giant chain chomp on its head, on like the topper. And it turns out with Link, it's fun to jump and stab into the head and go over it. Pretty fun, pretty challenging, pretty scary enemy. Perhaps should have some ways to like get around it other than like stabbing with Link. But we'll see how that ends up working out. Certainly, I think this enemy could be one that ends up being like trying to board your platform or something. Maybe that would be quite scary and fun in a good way, you know? Need around one more, ya. Guys. They're good, okay. Alright, they're gonna take this back. Meanwhile, I'm gonna try to go back my own way. Help out, please, with that. They only come after I get here. Which, you know, I guess is, is nice, because otherwise I wouldn't be in the place to actually fight them, but... whatever. Still annoying, you know? Let's get them back on task. Oh, I'm sorry, let me get that down. Sorry, a lot happened all at once while I was, crap. Enough died where they can't get the thing back anymore. Whatever, we'll get a new crew out. Come claim it. Maybe even a crew of a color that isn't, like, loaded with, Pikmin already. Actually. There it is, the last ship part in the game. Other than the last ship part in the game. The last mandatory ship part in the game. We could end the game right now if we so please, but there's one more level in this game that we can do and beat. God damn. Yeah, that's... It sure looks like next stream we're gonna finish Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 3. Huh. If we don't finish Pikmin 3 tonight. Honestly. It's all quite possible. It's all quite possible. You know, depending on how things go. At which point, I guess we just have, like, a couple, like, one final, like, finishing Pikmin 2 as well stream? I don't know. I'll say, like, for the next couple weeks, like, next week's Pikmin stream would be at a normal time. The one after would probably be a Sunday stream, so maybe... Hey, maybe maybe, like, that Sunday stream could be, like, finishing Pikmin 2. Like, just finishing Pikmin 2 and that's it. If we so happen to finish these other two games, you know, tonight or something. Okay, so we have like 100 and something of that. Yeah, let's take like 50 of each and like divvy up the spoils. 50 yellows, 50 blues. And divvy up the spoils between them. Where are the two? Oh, there's a red right there, and there's something buried over there. Whatever, that's fine. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. And again, I will say... I'll say this. Maybe a making stream, too. I would like to do it. I was thinking maybe, like, tomorrow. Part of me was thinking, like, maybe before the Tears of the Kingdom stream. But honestly, on Thursday, I think I'd like to relax up until the Tears of the Kingdom stream. And then we'll start, like, right before it goes live. You know, that's what interests me. Oh, fuck. I forgot about the fire. Whoops. Okay. Red, come on. Oh, he's, planted. I was hoping to get that 10, but I forgot that it's in the middle of fucking fire. Forget about the grass. Here, just take a bunch of stuff. Whatever. Don't take it through fire, don't take it through water. That's all I ask. I have very simple requests. Very simple instructions for these Pikmin. Exceedingly simple here. Take that. Let me send that with the blues so it gets like maximum efficiency, you know? What the fuck is over there? You guys chill for a second. No idea. There's nothing over here. It's just a stump. You know what? It's just a stump. I'm not going to think anything more of it. I'm sure in Pikmin 2 they make better use of the stump than they do in Pikmin this one. Sometimes a stump's just a stump. You know, it doesn't always have stuff in it, I suppose. And also you can see that they did end up delivering all the goods and making some more of them. And making up for everything we lost in the process, you know? Well then. I'm gonna put up these yellows. See how many we got left with. I think that's like the exact number we started with, actually. Shit. And we got like 50 more blues. Okay, well, blues are more valuable than yellows. Though we will have to sacrifice a bunch of yellows in like the ending to this game, you know? But honestly, we only need enough to like serve as bomb carriers. So 140 will do us fine. 200 blues will do us fine. And 300 reds will do us fine. We are in the end game of Pikmin 1 here. Shit. I should heal. Just, you know, just because, you know. I'm feeling really good about that. I'm feeling really good about that. I don't remember if I actually finished this game as a kid. You know, I always feel like I had trouble getting past, like, one particular part and fitting in one part into the whole schedule. You know, particularly the one with the legs, the big leggy stompy guy. I feel like I had a day where I needed to get it, and then I went there, and then I couldn't do it. I walked away empty-handed and didn't have enough time to get everything else within the 30-day limits. I don't know if I retried it since that happened, but, you know, regardless, we'll be finishing it this time. We'll be finishing it here. We'll be finishing it, like, probably next time. Probably the next time we play Pikmin 1 will be the last time we play Pikmin 1. And I'll say a Pikmin 1, you know, I'll say that it's a lot more doable than maybe I remembered. It is just as stressful and harrowing and scary and fucked as far as just like, oh man, it really feels like you have no time to do anything at all. It really feels like your time is just so limited. It really feels like it just gets away from you. You know, it really feels like any day where you get more than one part is a miracle, and any part where you get less than one part is a disaster. It really feels like all those things, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it here and now. I think this game would be like maybe 2 times better with a more like a permissive, you know, system. And also it needs a lot of like quality of life stuff the later games got. I wonder, let me pull up my backlog. What did I put for this game? I wonder if I put like a... I wonder if I put it down as a 3 out of 5 or a 4 out of 5. I'm gonna guess 3 out of 5, but let me see. Nope, a 4 out of 5. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. It's a really neat strategy adventure that is unfortunately far too strict for its own good. Unlike later games in the series, there's a lot of ship parts in this game. They're absolutely mandatory, and you don't have much wiggle room in the schedule to waste if you want to beat the game. As a kid, I struggled a lot finding time to grow my army, beat specific hard bosses, and collect everything in time. While the game is definitely fun, I ran out of time and I always ran out of time. I'm gonna change that to often ran out of time. Look at that. I often ran out of time and ended up frustrated. That's still accurate, but yeah, man, we're doing it this time. I'll maintain that 4 out of 5 being correct, though. It is definitely an issue with this game. In later games, you know, they figured it out to make it a little less restrictive. You know, make it entirely less restrictive in 2, and fairly less restrictive in 3, which I think is, sort of the perfect middle ground. I will say 3 is obviously like really, really, really easy, but I like it. I like how easy it is. At last, but a single part remains. Since I've discovered 29 of the ship of the missing parts, the power is near capacity. In the forest depths below, I see a region where the final part must lie. Clearly, this is my final trial. My life support fails in 9 days. Courage. You don't need this part. I'm pretty sure, right? It's just the piggy bank. It's just like, what's it called? You open up the guide and have a look. At final trial. Yeah, it's the final mission. It takes 85 Pikmin to carry back. You have to do like several missions to like make a bridge all the way to the thing. Make several bridges, knock down several walls, and then we have to fight the Emperor Bulblax himself, which we'll do by like sacrificing yellow Pikmin to like do bomb rock stuff. Oops, that's not good. A page came out. This strategy guide is not in great shape, honestly. You know what? Now that I look at it, this is page 73 I'm looking at. The page on the other side is page 64. There's a whole like 10 pages here missing. So, I guess we're lucky that the last page here is the one about the Emperor Bulblax. I guess we're lucky. It tells us everything we need to do to actually like beat the game. The only thing I think that's missing is like some of the lore about some of the enemies and the impact site challenge. What the hell is this? Challenge mode. There's a challenge mode in this game? Let's see. I could always use more friends like this. Minus the glazed over looks. So I'm posing a challenge to myself. See how much I can do. Okay, so as soon as you've met all 3 colors, you will unlock challenge mode. Okay, so we have like a challenge mode we can do. Maybe we'll when we do like this, if we finish this next time, right? Let's say we finish it next time. We'll do like a challenge mode of Pikmin 1 in order to make up the Pikmin 1 slot, and also we'll do a challenge mode of Pikmin 3, same story. We'll do like the Louis content for that, but Pikmin 2 will be like the main event, I guess. Maybe like a limited amount of it, honestly, just to make sure we're still playing some Pikmin 1, some Pikmin 2, and some Pikmin 3. Shit, yeah. Next time, we'll be going to the final trial and going for the last of the parts. I reckon the next stream then will be like, it'll be pretty clear what it should be called on the record, right? It'll be like, finishing multiple games or something. No, that's not catchy enough. I'll think of something by then. But like, yeah, next time it looks like we'll be headed to the final trial. We'll be headed to like the willowy wood. What the fuck? Whatever the last Pikmin 3 area is, we'll be there next time. And in Pikmin 2, at the very least, we'll go to Whisper Wilds and do some stuff. I need to switch games. That's what I need to do now. So if y'all will excuse me, let me get up that thing. Let me change the stream game to Pikmin 2. And I will continue. Pikmin 2. All right, I'm gonna stand up and I'm going to turn off the thing, the GameCube, and switch some discs. Y'all, excuse me for a minute. Okay, there we go. Think we're all good? Yeah. That was one hell of a productive Pikmin 1 session. Let me tell you, we're just at the end there. Now it is time for the second Pikmin game, Pikmin 2. And we're also pretty close on this one, honestly. Let me begin and pick up where we left off. Day 19, let's go. And we just got 2 treasures to get in Perplexing Pool, 2 above ground treasures. They're in like the far area of the pool, which might look familiar if you were watching the previous game. It's basically the same area, but like redone a little bit with a bunch of stuff changed. So let's see, what are these parts we're missing? Look in the strategy guide. They're like at the very far end. Okay, they're listed out before the dungeons, which we already did. Oh, and also, by the way, there's one more area with 5 above ground parts to get. And it's just like the scariest area, by the way. And 3 caves. And I don't think we'll be seeing any of those today. I think that after we do this, I'm going to want to like take us to like one of the earlier areas. Maybe we'll Google like what's the best place to raise purple Pikmin, white Pikmin, etc. And we'll do some like Pikmin farming once we get the massage girdle, I believe it is. And let's see now. We already got the onion replica, right? There's 7, so where's the 7th one? Oh, massage girl is the 7th one. Optical illusion, do we have that one? Let's see now. Okay, so there's only one of them that's like that far. That's the girdle. So the other one must be like halfway towards like the far end. Okay, this isn't as bad as like in the last game. Isn't as scary, I think. Well, it's still going to be a little scary. And of course, I'll say if we can raise some Pikmin at the same time, that would be ideal. I will say in Pikmin 2, we have a dearth of Pikmin. We don't just have not enough purple Pikmin to do the thing in the Everwilds, in the Wistful Wilds. We also don't have enough red Pikmin and yellows and blues. We're just like sort of lacking. I don't even know like if we have enough to do a squad of 20 of each. We gotta have enough to do 20 of each, right? I'm sure, it probably said so on the screen that we were just looking at, didn't it? Yeah, we have enough reds. Okay, reds is the one thing we're not short of. Maybe we actually did a good job, like, raising Pikmin at the very end of the last stream. Okay, we're still short on blues. By which I mean we don't have a full contingent of 100. I'm gonna put up the reds. Grab some blues here. And I'm going to take these blues off on a journey. Now, let's see now. Well, actually, it doesn't show you on the map where the thing is, huh? We just have to use the radar as an indication. We'll walk this way, and we'll see what we see along the way. Oh, I see a frog. That's what I see. Don't come over here, Mr. Frog. I know, it's called a Wallywog. But I'm not about to get technical, you know? Huh? Sing the song properly, you guys. Come on. The meter is starting to probe a little. Oh, right. We have to deal with these guys in the overworld now. These guys live here now. Well, we know how to deal with them. Just, like, bait them out. And then swarm their behinds. And then, yeah, go ahead and take that back. I'm gonna assume they're not gonna have any trouble with that. You know, hopefully they don't, like, run into that wollywog. And if they do, hopefully they should be able to manage themselves, just fine. Alright, there it is. Now then, is this just literally the same thing as last time? Don't go that way, guys. Go the way that I cleared. Oh wait, we already have, like, all leafy blues, so we have nothing to fear from this guy. He can't do jack shit to us. There's no wilting possible here. Okay, my one concern here... Wait. How do I get the guys up there? I can't, like... Can I step up there? Okay. What I need is another captain here. With another contingent of guys. So let's go ahead and get the president out. Out here with these remaining blues. Wow, that's a good number of them. Meanwhile, I'll do another card. I finished the uncle from another world. That is an isekai, sort of a reverse isekai, kinda. Ended up at a 4 out of 5 for it. It was a seasonal show from a couple seasons ago, but it got delayed because of, I don't know. Production gets weird sometimes, I guess. It's not important why it got delayed, just that it did. And it finally finished a couple of weeks ago. And it finally all went up on Netflix a couple weeks after. And was able to go through it and finish it this weekend. Leaves are a good source of protein. I was able to finish it this weekend, and yeah, I thought it was good. The last couple of arcs were pretty fun, I thought. I thought those last arcs were actually pretty dang fun. God damn! I didn't want you to do that, guys. I freed you so you'd be free. Ended up really enjoying it, though I do think a lot of it is very aggressive. And that, like, it's very weird in its humor, right? Basically, the premise is that the uncle came back from the other world, and he has magic now, but he's also just a really weird old dude who is obsessed with Sega, views everything through the lens of Sega, and it's very specific with the Sega humor, and the Sega, like, love that the uncle has, which is funny. But it's also, like, very, very strange, I'll say. It is a show that, like, very much, at every turn, refuses to be just a normal show. You know, it refuses to do things that are normal in nature. Instead is weird about it, you know? Like, oh, he gets into the other world... And he finds out, like, oh, everyone in the other world is really attractive. So they see his, like, his ass, and they go like, oh, you're an orc. You're just like a weird orc, aren't you? Get out of here, orc. And they do a bunch of bad stuff to him. And he ends up getting really powerful, so, you know, no one can fuck with him so much. But they still don't like the way he looks. which, you know, he's drawn very, very, very severely, so it's not like you don't get it. But, you know, it's very weird and aggressive in that how much it like shows that and shows like, oh, here's what he looks like. Here's what everyone thinks of it. Everyone's just like going off on him. And also there are a couple girls in there who clearly love him, and he never gets it. He never gets that they are actually into him, which is, you know, part of the thing. And I'll say what's interesting about it is that a lot of it is told through like flashbacks, with the uncle like showing his adventures to his nephew and a friend of his. And they get to watch along and be like, "Oh my God, Uncle, you left Japan before tsundere became like a well-known trope. You don't know about tsunderes, and you don't realize that, yeah, that's what you got there. You got a tsundere love interest. She tells you she doesn't like you, but she's full of shit. What the fuck are all these guys doing?" She tells you that she's not into you, but trust me, Uncle, holy shit, she's got a problem. And it's very easy to like buy into how frustrating it is for the nephew to be like, "Oh my God, this." You gave her a ring, and you told her like, "Oh yeah, go ahead and pawn it off. You know, this ring, it's worth a lot." And she says, "No, I'm gonna keep it." And he says like, "Oh, that's stupid. I'm gonna take it from you and go pawn it off for you." And she's like, "No! Oh my God!" And you sympathize with the characters, and the characters watching it and going like, "Oh my God, Uncle, did you really do that?" And he says, "Yeah, what? Nothing weird about that." "Oh no, Uncle, you just don't get it." My review ultimately said that, like, yeah, it's easy to see, like, how to, like, relate and, like, believe how frustrating of a man this uncle is, but maybe it's a little too little too easy to, like, understand, right? I would say that it is perhaps, the man is perhaps too frustrating, you know? And it's just a little bit too aggressive in, like, how weird and fucked up it is at every turn, you know? Looks like the day is nearly over. We got, like, I think... Oh, no, actually... Okay, good, those are the 30. I'm gonna leave this guy behind. I'm gonna go looking. Now, where the hell is the last part? Is it out here? I mean, the last part, jeez. What am I saying? The last treasure. Uncle from Another World, 4 out of 5 for me. It's pretty good. It's funny, the characters are likable, but boy oh boy, the man, he is frustrating, and that is intentional, but still, perhaps a little too frustrating. Sometimes you'd rather like more of a normal thing than an unusual thing, and Uncle from Another World is definitely like a very, very, very unusual example of the genre. Where the hell is this last part? Let's look on the radar as we run around. Oh. Okay, hang on, it's up here. I think it's in the same spot like the last game had something up here. Yeah, perfect. We'll pass some yellows up with multiple captains tomorrow, and then we'll do some good old-fashioned, like, you know, Pikmin raising, get our numbers up a little bit. Then we'll do one more day where we head maybe back to one of the other worlds and just go into some dungeons and raise up some purple Pikmin. And then next time we'll hopefully be ready for Wistful Wilds. Hopefully we'll have a 100 purple Pikmin to our name, which will help us deal with stuff. We just have to double our purple Pikmin supply, guys. It's no big deal. I'm gonna take some reds and maybe try to kill that guy. Nah, I won't be able to bring the corpse back anyway. Okay, we know where it is. We know where the treasure is. We know what we need to do. We know that there's one red fiery guy in our way. In fact, we could kill this guy with captains, honestly. That's actually... This will work. While I'm doing this, why don't I talk a little bit about another card that I have prepared. Look at this. Follow up on not having seen Dragon Ball. I'll say that, you know, my way of watching anime, I tend to focus on more shorter shows. But moreover, which I've said before, but moreover, I also focus on shows that are available on the streaming services that I have. Now, I know I can just, you know, go out and get shows. You know, I know that it is possible to do that, but if I have access to a show if I have access to a show and there are shows on the services that I haven't tried yet, I'd rather just exhaust those options before I go, like, searching for ones that are, you know, that have never deigned to make an appearance on streaming services, with very rare exceptions. And, you know, if someone were to tell me, like, oh, actually, Dragon Ball, what's the one that is, like, cut down? Actually, it's on, like, some streaming service. It's on Netflix or something. I don't know. But if I were told it was on one of them, I'd be much more inclined to seek it out. But, you know, it's just much more of a to-do than just watching something on Crunchyroll that's shorter. And that's the other thing, right? Like, with longer series, it can be a while until you're caught up to present, you know? Like, I remember when I watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure for the first time, it took me forever to get through the 4 parts that existed at the time. Like, probably the better part of a year, if not a full year. And, you know, I've never rewatched it since, because finding the time for that would be like a gargantuan thing. I will say I have rewatched part 4, my favorite part, but never the whole thing. Never from part 1 on. Never part 1, part 2, part 3, part 5, nor the most recent one, part 6. Oh shit, forgot to... Wait, is that the first day? It was the first day, you're right, okay. I nearly thought we had spent 2 days there. Okay, good, okay. I thought for a second I forgot to do it earlier. I guess... I was gonna say things are going too fast, but that's not really it, is it? Things are not going that fast. Olimar's wife is sending Olimar a nice message. That's nice. Alright, let's get the last part. And then we'll do just some basic Pikmin racing, I think, for the rest of this visit. Sound good? The rest of this, like, Pikmin 2, you know, session. And that'll involve going into some pits, so this won't be a pit 3 thing, but it should be all the preparation we need to go into the last world with our heads held high. That's a weird thing to say. It should be all the preparation we need to, like, get into the last world and, like, really knock it out in one go. Well, not in one go, but to really just, like, get into that wilderness, that last stretch of game, etc. So hard to aim at these guys. I guess one thing I will say is nice in Pikmin 3, you know, it's just that you can lock on. That's... I don't know that I really appreciate how handy that was. First time I played Pikmin, go ahead and pluck these guys. I'm gonna leave him near the thing so he plucks them. I'd honestly rather leave these for yellows or blues. And I'll be... Well, these ones are red pellets, so I'll go ahead and do those. Perfect. But I'll leave the corpse for the other ones. Oh right, we already killed the blowhog, so we actually don't need to worry about that. Just need like a whole handful of yellows. I'm gonna take like as many as I can. That should be pretty good. So yeah, I wouldn't mind watching those shows at some point. It's just that, you know, it's much larger commitment. I prefer to watch smaller things, such that, you know, it's much easier to get through them. And before long, I'm on to the next, you know, I'm on to the next thing. I'm on to the next thing I want to watch, etc. Even without like committing heavy or hard to it. Leave these guys over here. Walk this guy. I'm gonna take care of these guys, actually. Leave that for the reds if you can, guys. So, yellows take these guys back. Perfect. You know what? That's fine. I think we have enough yellows to deal with, do this. Deal with this now. And grab this guy. Seriously, do that. Another one for the yellows. Grab these guys. Okay, that's a ramp, so we don't have to, like, worry about them falling off and landing in the water quite so much, but only a little bit. Not more than what is reasonable. It's funny how much this game, like, literally reuses the geometry in this section. Like, you cannot miss. I don't think it's, like, if you played these two games with any proximity, well, maybe you could miss it, but it's basically impossible to miss that, like, oh yeah, these are literally the same areas. I'm really hoping there's some cool stuff like that in Pikmin 4, you know, returning areas from Pikmin 3, like, for example. I think that would be rad. We have 4 of the bitter sprays. That is going to be probably good if we ever, like, deign to use that. You know, we literally haven't used one of them yet. But you know, there's some tough, like, caves coming up in the near future. I bet we'll find plenty of opportunities for that. Yeah, let's do another card, another anime card. Started rewatching Comic Girls. That is a nice slice of life about some girls who draw manga. And they're manga artists, and they're, you know, kind of cute and good, and there's some very fun, light-hearted stuff in there. The main character, she is, like, somewhat pathetic, but in a way that is very endearing. She makes, like, the funniest little sounds of distress that are good, and you like to hear. You know, makes you laugh and shit. That's the Gherkin Gate. Basically, I finished up, I'm nearly done with Anime Yell, and I finished Slow Loop, like, a little bit ago. So now I'm just looking for more shows to, like, idly watch that are, like, of the slice of life genre, you know, rewatch, and preferably ones that I think are just, like, of, you know, of the top quality, you know, ones that I wouldn't be bored watching, but also are good and chill and good to end a night on, you know. That's basically what I'm looking for here. Shows that you're happy ending a night on. watching the last thing of a night and going to bed right after. That's fun, you know, it's good. I don't know what I'm watching next, is the one thing I will say. I'm not sure like what's next in the what's the next show that I take on, you know, that's the next show that I put on in the background and relax to with. What? There are some shows, some slice of life that I can rewatch, but you know, it feels like there's not really enough of them to like watch like unique ones and keep doing different ones. You know, before too long, I'm watching the same ones again, and that's not quite as satisfying. You know, it's a little bit not as good. Be like, okay, well, it's time to watch Comic Girls again. What next? How about just did Anime Yell? Could watch Meteor in Love, Asteroid in Love. That's an option. We just watched that like a year ago. I guess that's the problem with just like having a specific genre to be the unwind show. Maybe it should just be like really, really fucking fantastic shows of any genre. Maybe even just like some rom-coms type stuff. The problem with rom-com type stuff is that you might realize like, oh, the next episode has an amazing thing in it. Oh, we gotta watch 2 tonight. And that's the thing I don't want when I'm watching like slice of life stuff as a last thing of the night. I want one final thing to wind down and be like, okay, time to bed. You know, I want it to be like limited in scope in a way that is nice. Enough with the berries. This'll do. Let's now focus a little bit on raising our numbers a bit more. To that end, let's put away the reds in a second as soon as they deliver, and get out some more yellows and blues. But first, backlog update. So, like I've been saying recently, I've been working on my backlog, trying to make good and steady progress. I'll say I haven't written any reviews for the last couple of days, any new reviews. Basically, I'm trying to, like take my collection, put it on Backloggd rather than where it was before, and make sure that the reviews there are nice and polished and, you know, reflective of my, like, most up-to-date and most, nuanced opinions. You know, I want them to be good, solid reviews. They're reflective of my opinions. To that end, recently I finished getting up to 20. I got up to 20. I got up to 2017. I got through 2017, finished off 2017, and as a result had like none other that were in my list of like, you know, ones to write. So I didn't have like, I didn't know what the next reviews would be. So I basically went through all the collection lists I have, all the records I have of like mobile games from that time frame, and pulled out. Where's the guy? There's supposed to be a guy. Oh, there he is. And pulled out like as many games as I could and put them all in order, such that I'm ready to start reviewing them now. Ready to start like putting together like, you know, reviews in batches of 5 as I like to do. And I'll tell you, you know, obviously like I list out like what number I'm at any given phase, so I know like, oh, this is, I know that which one is number 100, I know which one is number 200, I know which one is number 750, and I can do, I'll tell you honestly, I can do a little bit of finagling to sort of like put my finger on the scale, you know, because there are cases where some games have been overlooked, some games have been like missed, so I can reinsert them later and be like, oh yeah, I rented like Mega Man Legacy Collection on the GameCube. Let me just go ahead and throw that on there, and I can sort of adjust it like 1 or 2 off You know, just sort of finagle the numbers a little bit. Give it sort of a little bit of spin. And I'll tell you, I have managed to make it so that number 750, I think, maybe it's 725 or 7. No, it's number 700 is Mario Maker 2, which I think is a pretty auspicious one to have as number 700. 750, I think, is Animal Crossing New Horizons, so that also ended up being a pretty good, I think, a pretty auspicious number as well. I'll say it's not that hard, you know, just have to, like, exclude a game here and there, finagle, like, go like, okay, well, I'm not gonna do the Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD that somehow got excluded earlier on. I'm not gonna do them yet. Instead, I'm gonna do I'm gonna do it just in this order, and this way. And this way the numbers end up working out really nicely towards that. I also will say I have also been working on clips as well. Haven't made any progress towards that last few days. Haven't had the chance, you know. But still intend to, like, try to make that, like, get clips for every stream that I've done, you know. That's just on the back burner at just this second, you know. Little bits on the back burner. Alright. Couple of more guys are gonna turn in their kills. And I think now we're all done with this. Say goodbye to the perplexing pool. We'll not be seeing it for a bit. 125 blues and 139 yellows. How many reds? 144. Those are decent numbers. They're not like they're pretty decent. They're above 100 for each of them. I'm happy with that, honestly. We do have to figure out, though, you know, we have to make, like, 100 purples. So let's do that now on our third day here. Have just a good old-fashioned grinding day. And that's it. And then next time we'll be well-positioned to go into the last area of all 3 games. This stream will probably be called, like, the last prep, or the final preparations, or something of the sort. Or, approaching the end, or some shit. I don't know. I'll think of a good way to phrase that. And, you know, nice thumbnail for it, whatever. But yeah, the end is near. Here in all 3 games. Let me Google now. Best hole to grind Purple Pikmin. Is it just gonna be the first one? Subterranean Complex. Where is that? The Subterranean Complex. The Valley of Repose. So Google says the Subterranean Complex is the one that we want, and we can just literally take a single Pikmin in, use the candy pop, and you know, and do the thing to produce 15 purple Pikmin and 2 red, blue, or green. Damn, that sounds pretty good. Or if you're also going for white Pikmin, bring 16 Pikmin and throw 15 of them into ivory candy pops, and last them into the non-candy pop one. Alright, we'll do that. Yeah, we'll get 15 each per trip. That takes what? How many trips now? Like 4. Like 4. Okay. Okay. Cool. Very good. Let's get us some purples, some whites, and preferably 100 of each. So let's see. The subterranean complex. All right, it's right here in the Valley of Repose, the first area of the game. We'll have to do some stuff maybe to like clear a path and get our 16 Pikmin there. I'm sure the Bulborbs have respawned and all. So to that end, I'm gonna take like more than 16 first time. I'm gonna take some purples as well, just so that we can like use them to clear the path more easily. God, I hate how they fucking start fights. Start doing stuff like right out of the onion. Like, no, come to me, come to me. Focus, focus. Okay, now where is the cave that we need? There's the emergence cave. Subterranean cave. Oh my god. That is kind of a hard one to get to. We have to go over a bridge. We have to go around some scary rock chucking guys. We retain the option to shut down the game, I'll say. Okay, so we can avoid that Bulborb first off. God, why didn't the purples all, like, rush to forward? Like, I want to throw, like, all purples at these guys. Oh my god! God damn this guy. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna hit the restart button. Fuck that. I hate that. That's terrible. We're pretty starved for Pikmin. We can't go losing 50 of them to that asshole just because his fucking rock is a fucking nuisance. You know? We can't go doing that. Why not also a letterbox? This is a question that I was thinking about. I wanted to like talk about on stream. You know, I do the backlogged. I do you know, when I put up anime things and analyst, it doesn't really openly support like a letterbox style of review, but I still do one anyway. So you might be wondering like, okay, well, why not just do the original? Why not just do actual letterbox? And my answer is pretty simple. My answer comes down to, well, I'm going to take a squad of 16. Fuck it. We'll just try to avoid those guys. Wish you could take the ones that didn't have flowers, particularly. Thing about Letterbox, right, is that well, with Backloggd and to a lesser extent Analyst, I had records to go back on to figure out like, okay, what shows did I watch before I did like Analyst. I had like all the anime that I ever watched was like permanently in my queue on Crunchyroll, so I could just look at that and go like, okay, there's I could just look at that and go like, okay, here's like the 100 anime that I've ever watched. You know, the queue was like ridiculous in length since it contained everything, but it was comprehensive, and I was able to go back and fill in all the blanks. And after that, you know, there wasn't so many of them, just like Ghibli movies and stuff like that I had to fill in. Just a handful of things that I need to, like... Just a handful of gaps to fill in, basically, were left at that point, which were less of a big deal. As for, like, for Backloggd, I have been doing collection lists since, like, 10 years ago. So I have those to fall back on. Though, you know, annoyingly, they don't contain mobile games after a certain point. So I have to, like, fill in the gaps there. But conveniently, Apple has, like, records of all the games you've ever bought. Though it doesn't have records of the Apple Arcade games you ever did. So I had to guess on those to the other day. Yesterday, in fact, I went through and I figured out, like, okay, well, I think I played these 8. I don't know for sure, and I don't know if I played more of them and just bounced off immediately, but these are the 8 I think I might remember. Which is good enough for me. For this, which is good enough for me for this, this review, this whole process. I'm happy going with those 8. But for movies, I have no such record. I have no record of every movie I've ever seen. I have no record of what I thought of each movie I've ever seen. And, you know, there's a certain amount of just like, yeah, I'll just catch a random watch party and not even think about it. You know, that is something I would have to deal with if I started, like, if I started, like, recording every movie that I watch, right? And how do you count it? Do you count, like, well, I wasn't, like, fully watching it. It was just sort of on, and I wasn't really, like, paying attention, you know? Is that a valid review? To be like, yeah, I half-watched, I don't know, I half-watched, like, what's a movie that I've half-watched a watch party of? There's too many of them, honestly. I'm gonna take a... Take these guys forward. Tell you what, go to the exit, and once we're ready, we'll leave. Okay. Beautiful. Let me see what the thing says. Throw them into the 3 ivory candy pop buds. Yeah, it doesn't say what floors they're on, though. So I think this is only the one of them on this floor, though. Right? We're all good, yeah? Yep. But, you know, I don't have any of those records, and also I just watch movies so casually, such that it'd be hell to try to, like, actually put together a list of, like, all the movies I've ever seen. And I'll say, like, I did a watch party of, like, the 3rd Pokemon movie, which I think I've seen, like, really as well, and I definitely after that wondered, like, should I put that on my annual list? And I think at the time I was like, nah, I don't know. I really see no need to document that. Which, I guess in retrospect is a bit silly. I mean, I definitely watched it. Definitely got watched. So why shouldn't it be counted? I don't know. Still seems like a gray area. Okay, so it's not counting the one where you can't, like, when it says the candy pop buds, it's not counting that last floor. These guys are freebies, but also I don't have enough to, like, get any more this way, so... Okay. Oh, wait, we could just horn them out. Horn them out, jeez. Weird thing to say. Oh, we have extra red here. Beautiful. All right. So yeah, here's where you can get some whites. Where's the hole? There it is. I have thought about it, you know. I have thought about it. I enjoy writing game reviews on Backloggd for that like short format, and I enjoy doing that for analysts as well, even though they don't really support it. You know, honestly, if analysts did the Backloggd thing, the letterbox thing, and actually had proper reviews that were like, you know, a paragraph long, I would be like happier than a pig in shit, you know. And I would see like a bunch of likes always be coming in for those old anime reviews, but that's not how it works. For the reviews that go up on the site, they want them to be like really long, which I think is not good. You know, that doesn't like. I don't think a long anime review is necessarily any more valuable than one that's just 500 characters long. That says that like, yeah, it's pretty good. I'll say I don't know like how long my average anime review is. 9 lines is what I hold myself to, like a paragraph. You know, just going over what I thought about it and trying to be concise, complete, and also a little bit flavorful. Those are the things I hold myself to in those sorts of reviews. Complete, concise, flavorful. You know, I want a review for a movie or a game or a whatever to be complete, to contain like as much about my opinions of the game or thing as possible, while also being unique enough where you could not mistake that review of whatever it is for any other piece of media. You know, you read that and you say like, oh, this is about this anime. You know, you wouldn't say like, which anime is this about? Which season of the anime is this about? I want it to be like unique. Though sometimes, you know, I'll say like there are definitely animes out there where it's like, okay, well, what are you gonna say about season 1 that you can't also say about season 2? Also can't also say about season 3. You know, some lighter, more simple stuff you just can't. It's all the same, you know. There's just nothing you can say other than like, yeah, this season was really fun. It's pretty much the same as the last season. I enjoyed it. The hell is the hole? There's the hole. Right, this next level should have the perps. Should have the 15 perps that we need. Beautiful. And then we'll blast out and we'll rinse repeat a couple of times and get as many purples and whites as we need. I think now we should have like over 50. We'll see what we have after we come out. Speaking of what we have, what do we need? Yellows, right? I forget if yellows or blues are more in need, but either way, it's fine. Oh, wait. Horn. God, I can just horn raise them. Split them up. Get these yellows here. I thought... Oh, right, there's a second candy pop, isn't there? Yeah, okay. Now I'm confused. There's only 9 of these. Does the candy pop only give you 9? Okay. Well, you know what? Why don't I just get blues with the second candy pop? And that'll be good. And then we can split up the remainder between reds and blues. I mean, it's so piddling, it doesn't really matter that much, but might as well be fair about it. Okay. Blues into that one. 5. Over. I have 4. 3. Whoops. Oh, good. Okay. It's split right when... Yellow. Yellow. Damn it. Worst case, we end up, like, turning a purple into a purple. That would be annoyingly redundant, considering that they were already purple and would use one of our things. Alright, let's crack open an egg and get to making an omelet. Beautiful. They're all mostly floured, too. Okay. That was a successful first pass. I mean, I could crack open more of these eggs and see if they have, like, you know, other goodies in them. But fuck it. Let's just keep going. Let's get through this, this Pikmin raising day and get us 100 perps. Another 16 reds, and let's head out. Honestly, could take like another 5 and get like the 5 from the floor that has dangers on it. Yeah, why bother? Let's just keep moving. We don't need to bother with that one. We can just do the ones that are safe, and that'll be fine. This all took very little time, so you know, we're feeling pretty good about that. Let's see now. We won't have quite 100 whites if we just do 15 per run. So tell you what, we'll do 20. Wait, it would be 21. $21 is the perfect number to get a whole squad of them. Right then, let's run out to the place and, you know, continue. I'll do that card while I do. Been playing Jedi Survivor. I'll say, like, I'm not feeling it too much. I'll say, like, you know, I mentioned before that I did a bunch of backlogged stuff. And I'll say, like, part of that is looking through the reviews and notes I have on old games that I played, like, ages ago. And one of those games from, like, 2019, 2020, I listed out all the games from 2018, 2019, up to 2020, actually, in the list. So I know, like, I know the order of things up to that point. One of those games was Jedi Fallen Order, and I was surprised to see that marked as a 3 out of 5. I feel like, whoa. I felt like I kind of liked that game. Well, you know, there's parts of it that didn't click with me, but I still liked it. And I looked at the review, and it said, like, yeah, there's too many technical issues, man. Which is kind of funny in retrospect, considering, like, oh, that's kind of what people say about this new one. It's like, oh, it's a technical mess. Turns out, I guess, that is, that has been the way of this series since, like, you know, since, like, the first entry. And I also see notes saying, like, oh, yeah, the exploration is confusing, and the combat is confusing, which I'm taking to mean that, just like in this game, I got lost a good deal, which I think I'm getting lost more in this game, just based on my memory of it, but... You know, I honestly didn't remember getting lost that much in the first game, so, you know, go figure. Maybe this isn't a new problem so much as it is just the way that game always has been. floor with the thing? Let's take note which floor has the lily popper. No, it doesn't. The one that we need is that doesn't have explosives on it. And maybe all these issues that I have been like with the series from the start. I will say the new thing that sort of bugs me is that you can only have 2 lightsaber stances now equipped at one time, whereas before you could have all 3 that existed. Now there's 2 more, but I'll say I haven't gotten either of them yet. I was really hoping the second world would have one of them, but I got through all that and they didn't have a single one. Which I thought was pretty disappointing, honestly. I've seen, like, what it's going to be, right? Like, it starts off with double saber, dual saber, with, you start off with dual sabers with like, 2 sabers, you know, like, dual sabers as in 1 on each side, and, okay, well, I could see why they don't encourage you to do this one, because you'd have to contend with this guy, potentially. And yeah, you can just, like, rock right across the thing. Pretty annoying, actually. I still want to get these things, just because then we can do it in fewer trips. We can get the whites up to 100 as well, and you know, this trip as well, if we take out this guy and do a thing, you know. I was able to get past the thing I was blocked on Friday, you know, blocked on last week. I had to, like, Google it, and then, like, even then I had to, like, sort of wander in the wrong direction and, you know, find the place I was supposed to go, which was sort of a out-of-the-way path that was hidden in the environment. There is a navigation assist, but it was not working for this particular case. Like, it was just leading me to somewhere random. Again, the game is buggy and glitchy as hell. Not exactly ready for prime time, it would seem. I will say, you know, the same thing I think about the first game, which is that the like fantasy of being a Jedi, running around, swinging a lightsaber, chopping up stormtroopers, is cool. I like that part a lot. I don't really love it though when you're like in combat and you have to think. You know, you have to be good, right? Like, I'd rather just be like feel good. And as far as nuance goes, I don't need it, right? I don't need to level up. I don't need new moves. Give me a lightsaber, give me some cool force moves, and I'll be happy. You know, give me some additional stances I can fuck around with. I don't need stats, I don't need none of that shit. But the game is obsessed with it because it's like a 500-hour RPG, I guess. And each of the worlds is like 5 hours long. Too long. I would like it to be shorter. I want each world to be like a tight 2 hours tops. And they'd rather them be more like 5. Which, you know, is just, you know, not to my liking. I would rather it be like snappy, fast, and you know, get you where you want to go relatively quick. Maybe that's just some sort of disconnect between me and like the audience for this game, for whom like, oh, this is the game they're going to be playing for the next 2 months or whatever. You know, they're going to play like 5 hours of it every night, and it's like, nah, I'm going to play like. I'll manage to get like an hour or 2 every week of this game. So like I would like to make progress in it in that hour, but so far it's been pretty slow going. And also, you know, I think there's just like a fundamental disconnect for me about how the way Jedi combat works. This sort of limits how much you can, like, how readable it is. That guy's not gonna go, like, up to our guys is, it limits how readable it is. You know, like basically, let me show you what I mean. When you're lightsaber fighting, right? You know, when two people are lightsaber fighting, you know, whether you're attacking or defending, you're moving your lightsaber. Like if you're just defending, you're going like you know, you're defending all their attacks and shit. If they're attacking, which means you have to do some blocking, it's a very similar motion of like, oh, they're doing an attack. And it's like, well, how am I supposed to tell the difference between like this and like this? They're the same motion, basically. So what the fuck? That to me is just inherently a little bit messy and a little bit like unreadable. And no, it doesn't help to like be like, oh, they're flashing red. That means dodge. Like, yeah, I guess that helps a bit, but you know, I still have to keep in mind like when they're not flashing, I still might need to do a thing or dodge or fucking do something weird. I think that design is just like very unintuitive to me, unfortunately. In more positive news, more positive progress, I have been playing Like a Dragon Ishin, which is the Yakuza game. It's sort of an old one, but they just came out in America. Came out in America this year. It's set in the past, and the Yakuza characters you know and love, but they're like recast as like you know, like samurais and stuff. You know, your Kiryu is now a samurai guy who's like doing stuff. Oh fuck me. My crew ended up right near the guys. Well, we can't just leave them then. That's the one thing about this dungeon. Those pork guys are going to be difficult to deal with. Where are we going? Are going to be difficult to like contend with, regardless of like you know, regardless of like how many we bring. At any rate, we'll have to like bring our guys with us. But actually, that wasn't that bad, was it? Like a Dragon Ishin. That's been a fun game. I've really been enjoying my time with Like a Dragon Ishin. It's it's simple. It's dumb. The combat is very rudimentary. You know, all it is, it's like, okay, you have 4 modes in here. You have a sword. You have a gun. You can use the sword. You can use the gun. Or you can use like a combination of them. And you can also just use like brawler style, you know, which is more like your traditional, what you would see in like any other like a dragon game, any other one. Oh, and by the way, this is a brawler, not a RPG, so you don't, it's not turn-based or anything, which is my preference. I like the brawlers more than the RPGs, honestly. But basically, yeah, you're running around, you're doing like the Like a Dragon stuff, talking to people. There's like things to do in the environment. And all I did is I got to the main, I started the second chapter. I got to the main, what am I doing? These guys, they're gonna be turned into purples in 2 seconds. I went into the main town, which I had just gotten to in the previous session that I had with that game. Got into the main town and just sort of ran around, walked around, saw a few of the starter cutscenes. And, bitch. Get that, but whatever. Saw some of the cutscenes, some of the early cutscenes. Okay, tell you what, let me do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy is fantastic. I just saw like a couple of side quests. Like I met the junk boy, and also I went to like the karaoke bar. And you know, it's kind of funny in this game. You go up to the karaoke bar, and they're like, "Oh, hey, this is like a new thing we're trying. Like anyone can sing. You know, anyone can just go up and sing a song. It's like 500 Japanese, you know, old-timey Japanese money, whatever the currency it was at the time. It's just." It's just like 500 of those, so it's basically nothing, and you can go and you can do like a song, and you know, or like do backup to someone else doing a song, which is easier. I'll say that I don't remember the karaoke being quite this hard. Like, there's not really a difficulty level if you're singing. It's just like, yeah, mash like 12 buttons in a row. Good luck with that. And that's, you know, that's it. That's all you have to, that's all there is to it. You know, just like push the buttons in order. Good luck. And, you know, try your best and shit. And it's great. I went through all the songs, and then I saw some guys dancing, and I shot them. and because they tried to pick a fight, you see. And I said, like, well, I'm satisfied. That's pretty good. You know, I don't need anything more in this game other than, like, yeah, here's some dumbass quests. There's some main quests that's, like, serious and stuff. But it's got that good mix of, like, very serious, solid drama, and also, like, the dumbest stuff. The dumbest side content you've ever seen, short of, like, Metal Gear. You know, Metal Gear is also a series that's famous for, like, some dumbass side content. Absolutely, like, ridiculous stuff. Alright, we're at, Alright, we're at 70... Yeah, so 15 of each will take us up to... 30. So now we just need to take, like, 15 more. Though, actually, reds is now our lowest, so let's go with 16 yellows, and then we'll do 16 blues. And, you know what, fine, you know what, we'll take the whole party. Like a Dragonetian, I'm quite enjoying it. I haven't quite put aside enough time to really get deep into it. I mean, I know that game is probably pretty long, so I should probably try to find the time, but I'm just enjoying it a little bit at a time, a little bit here and there. I don't know. Things are gonna get very busy in the next couple of weeks. That guy is looking just the wrong way. Two more, and then we'll just do some, like, raising of other Pikmin. You know, we'll have enough purples to get us the dumbbell and do anything else we ever need them to do. The big heavy treasure. Though we'll have to kill some guys before we can do that, so, you know, we'll have to be careful not to lose any. Alright, time to delve deeper. Grinding up our Pikmin. Another card. Been playing a little Smash Ultimate. Yeah, so I was kind of bored for the weekend, hanging out with my folks. Didn't know quite what Switch game I wanted to play. So I decided, oh, fuck it, let's just load up a little Smash Brothers, and just like try to get the sea legs back. You know, it's been a while, and just mess around with that some randomly idly. Not playing like a lobby or anything, just not anything that serious, just fucking around locally. Honestly, I did remember like when I got back into that being like, oh yeah, you know, one missed opportunity with Smash Brothers Ultimate is that I really liked the squad strike mode, where it was sort of like where it's sort of like I'll say like in Smash Brothers, I'm pretty much like a two-stock guy. I like shorter matches over longer matches, honestly. But the one kind of gonna like rock us. Okay, he's good. He's gone. The one exception to that is like the squad strike mode, where you can take like 3 guys, and they can be like 3 different guys for each stock. And I think that's really rad. I think that's really fun to just be switching back and forth between guys and to like face an opponent that is also made out of multiple guys. I can do the three guy or the 5 guy of that no problem idly. That's fun. I wish that was online play or like doable in a lobby, because that would be so fun to play against like actual people. And you know, I've never got the opportunity to do that. Never had people over who wanted to play Smash Brothers or like, you know, maybe like comparable skill level, I guess. I mean, I guess like I've hung out with my parents, but they don't play Smash Brothers. I don't think my sister plays Smash Brothers. You know, my sister does not play Smash Brothers. You know, there was too much a difference between my skill with Smash Brothers and hers, such that it was always you know, like a stomp. It was always a stomp my way. So she basically was the mind of like, well, I'll play 2 versus 2 with both of us on the same team against bots, but I'm not gonna play like against you. I'll just get my ass beat, you know, which is fair. But you know, I you know, wouldn't play with her. I don't know if her fiance plays Smash Brothers. I don't know he's much of a Nintendo person, so you know, it hasn't come up. But like, yeah, I just have very, very seldom opportunities for getting in any Smash Brothers locally, which, you know, does include the squad strike, which is only local, you know. I would like to play it at some point. I think that'd be fun. Oh, hey, free, whatchamacallit. And in the messing around, I also was messing around with, like, some of the old custom stages that I have. I made a lot of custom stages back in the day. Tried to make a bunch of them that were, like, from different genres, or different, not genres, different franchises. Different, like, you know, trying to use the music to create an appropriate, like, trying to create or stages that were appropriate to, like, the background, and each had, like, semi-legalistic layouts, you know, that I thought were interesting or unique in some way. Covered some grounds not covered by, like, the basic stages that were originally in the game. I made some good ones. At some point, when we do Smash Brothers, we'll do some custom stage stuff too, and we'll show off all those. And I'll say, like, I don't think they're available anywhere right now because, you know, Smash Brothers, it does like a weird. The second thing I'd say that's weird about Smash Brothers is like custom content has like a 3-month shelf life. Has like a 3-month. Someone's exploding. Has like a 3-month shelf life on Nintendo servers in Smash Brothers. And that's kind of fucked up because it would require you to like re-upload everything every 3 months, which, yeah, I sure as hell have not done. I sure as the hell have not done that. But, you know, there's a lot of good stuff there. A lot of good custom stages, nice and detailed, and like a little bit atmospheric as well. Usually just, you know, normal stages with moving platforms or walls where appropriate. Big stages that are like somewhere in between like a normal length size stage and like There are definitely some of them that like tend towards like temple size, but I try to make them nice and good and fun and well detailed and decorated and cool. God, I'm thinking back. I made some good ones that I didn't even see. I didn't even like load up. I'm sure. You know what? When we do Smash Brothers, we'll try to go through like each of those stages and have a look at them and mess around with them a bit. That'll be fun. Okay, where's the exit? Okay, my controller stopped working for a minute there. That was weird. My wave bird. Maybe I had it in the wrong position. I tried, like, switching signals really fast to see if that helped. It didn't. It didn't really help, no. Okay, what else is there about Smash? I will say there was one more ambitious stage that I really tried to get working for a while, and unfortunately it never quite made the cut, never quite came together. But I tried to do a stage where it was like Fields of Grandor or something was the setting, and the idea was like, okay, this is gonna be like my Poke Floats. You know, a bunch of platforms just coming in and continuously scrolling off the side, going off the top, whatever. And the problem is, I tried to make them go off the bottom, and I realized that when they do that, unfortunately, when they go off the bottom like that, they you can land on them, which means that I would have to rethink entirely how I did it, because like, yeah, that's doesn't really matter what I put in. Just to get two regular ones out. That means you can land on it by mistake, and that itself is a bit of a problem. You know, it's a bit shit. Doesn't feel good, unfortunately. It's quite a shame, you know. It was a cool idea, and if there are like custom Poke Float like levels people have actually managed to get working reliably, I'd love to see them, because like, yeah, you know, that is just a type of stage that unfortunately Ultimate had to like jettison. You know, the one type of stage that could never return. I think because of the stage switch thing. But it's a shame, because I like those stages a lot. The ones where you always have to keep moving. That's just a very cool way to do a stage. You know, I am definitely, if you're wondering, a big supporter of Poke Floats. I love Poke Floats. I want it back. You know, if ever they do like a... If ever they just continue to pick up where they left off and just say like, okay, Smash Ultimate is the platform now. It's always going to be Smash Ultimate. This is a Smash Ultimate DX. Smash Ultimate for whatever the current console is. You know, nothing fancy. If they end up doing that, I would love them to be like, oh, and also Poke Floats, Big Blue, all the others that didn't come back for that exact reason, because they had that old design. They're back now. They don't support this like stage switching mode. You know, that's not a big deal actually, not supporting one mode. Oh, the Donkey Kong Country Return stage also. That can also come back. I think that'd be good. Alright, we got one more trip into the cave now to get our target 100 purples. This time I'm gonna go with blues. Yeah, so we're a handful of purples away from 100. Won't that be nice? Tell you what, we'll take 1 yellow and 15 blues for this last trip. You stop that. And then we'll spend the rest of the day, like, grinding. And, like, collecting stuff. And, you know, we'll kill this guy and we'll feed him to the... whichever faction is... Whichever faction... Whichever bunch of Pikmin is the lowest one of the lot. And that'll be good. So you could probably go into the Merchant Cave right now and just get, like, the first cave, right? That one has, like, that one has, like, 10 purples in it, right? That would work. That's no big deal. Let's just stay the course and do one last trip through these whatever complex thing. Whatever. I got a couple more cards. Remember how Banjo-Kazooie is in Smash? That was something that struck me going back to Smash Ultimate. Just like, man, it's fucking cool how Banjo-Kazooie is in Smash. How, like, you know, Banjo-Kazooie is in Smash, Minecraft Steven is in Smash. God damn, man. They really nearly nailed it with the roster in Pikmin and Smash Brothers Ultimate. Smash 4 really, like, I think phoned it in to a good degree. Like, oh, it's all stuff that makes sense on paper that no one wants, right? Like, here's Rosalina. And it's like, okay, that's fine. Yeah, it represents Galaxy. Galaxy's a good game. You're right. No, that choice makes sense. Here's Little Mac. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Punch Out. It's the you know, the NES game that you want to honor. Oh, and that was the one before, wasn't it? Duck Hunt. You know, it's like, okay, yeah, it's a popular NES game, sure, whatever. You know, it's like, oh, Bowser Jr. Okay, I guess, yeah, you also got the Koopalings in there, that's pretty cool. That's fine. You know, it was a lot of stuff where you saw it and you're like, oh yeah, that's probably overdue. That's fine. Nothing that really excited the people. You know, whereas Smash Ultimate came out swinging with like, hey, you know what we got? We got Ridley. And they were like, oh shit. And then they said, you know what else we got? Well, not only do we have Castlevania guys, they're in it, obviously. We also have K. Rool. King K. Rool's in here finally. Yes, that's right. He did. He was very popular in the poll a couple years ago. I mean, you guys really rallied for him after all. So yeah, you know, you did end up like really making a dent in that, turns out. And now, a couple years later, we can finally actually make good on that. And you know, enjoy people. And you know, it also got like in DLC especially, you got like Joker. I feel like that was a fun addition. I like that a lot as a big Persona fan. It also got like the hero was okay. Banjo was the best. Minecraft Steve, amazing. Who was after Banjo? Terry. Terry was alright. I really liked how Terry played. Definitely my favorite Shoto character. Definitely my favorite of those. Minecraft Steve. People really love Sephiroth. I wasn't really that into him, but you know, he's like, I guess he serves a purpose, I guess. He plays differently, I mean. Kind of what I'm driving at here. He has a play style, you know, which is cool. I guess just like he's slow, he's kind of awkward, but he has really good range and really good like disjointed hitboxes. And also the fans, they love him. I wasn't really as big into like the Min Min and though, you know, that is an inclusion that makes sense, and the like Pyra and Mithra. But I also, you know, I will say like those characters, I enjoy playing them. So to me, it's fine. I you know, so long as they're fun to play, I'll take anyone, you know. And Pyra and Mithra, they are very fun to play. So mission accomplished on that front. And yeah, just like the ending on Sora, wasn't my pick, but I'll admit that, like, yeah, you know, Sora apparently turns out the #1 pick, and also just a legalistic nightmare, I'm sure, to get down. And the fact that they did it is remarkable and great. And honestly, despite not being a big fan of the series, I do think that that Sora plays very well. I think he's a fun, floaty character, and you know, I quite enjoy playing him. Amazing roster with Smash Ultimate. Honestly, now they have to just, like, where do they go from here, right? Like, I think there's no going back, personally. I think they have to, like, keep going. I think they have to say, like, okay, Smash Ultimate is the game now, and, you know, we might mess around with, like, the single-player modes, the online infrastructure, but the gameplay is basically going to be the same from here on out, and we just, like, bring it to new consoles and maybe add a couple characters and a new wave of DLC, similar to Mario Kart Deluxe, which, again, I'll say, like, I wouldn't be surprised if Mario Kart Deluxe, if that were to happen to that, you know, in the near future. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens to Mario Kart in the near future when they realize, like, okay, well, we gotta make a new one. How about we don't? How about we just make 8 again and say, like, yeah, it's just Mario Kart Forever. That's the new name, Mario Kart Forever. It's just a live service. You know, you buy the tracks piecemeal, you know, and stuff like that. Maybe you get them for free if you're a part of Nintendo Online. But it's just going to be an ongoing thing. It's just going to build on what we've already built. We're not going to break it all down and start over again at this point. We've gone too far on Mario Kart 8. Maybe we add new items and stuff. But I would say, don't expect them to reinvent the wheel for Mario Kart, the next one. I would expect to see, like, just more Mario Kart. You know, Mario Kart 8, but live serviced up. And I would expect sort of the same of Smash Brothers. You know, and who knows if Sakurai is going to be involved. And you know, I'll say, like, Sakurai, he seems brilliant, he seems great, but, you know, I do like to think that, I do like to emphasize with games, you know, I say emphasize, I like to do. I do think that, games are a team effort, you know? And, like, it's easy as, like, people to, like, hone in on, like, oh, yeah, Sid Meier, he's the one who made these games. It's like, no, he had a team of, like, a bunch of other guys, and they also had their own input, their own opinions, and contributed to the effort. And, you know, to say that you couldn't do without him is silly. You know, you can do it. There's other people involved with that team. I'm sure, like, once he says, no, I'm good, they'll find someone new to, like, take the reins. I almost wish that they would actually, like, you know, make a point of it, you know? And actually, like, prepare someone, groom someone for that leadership position. But seems like, and maybe part of it is just like Sakurai as the director is sort of like on his own team, you know, and everyone else is contractors. So it's a little less, no one else's position is as firm as Sakurai's, maybe. Maybe that's a big part of it, but I definitely think that, like, even post-Sakurai, there will be Smash Brothers. They will figure out how to go forward with it. I mean, it's worth too much money for them to not to. You know, no uber successful franchises will just disappear because its creator is done with it. You know, not even Rocky. And Rocky was very much just like, you know, about the character. It was very much a character study in addition to being a sports movie. And now it's Creed. It's the Creediverse. And Rocky is not really involved anymore. Which, you know, I'm sure Creed is great and all, but I just find that to be the most ridiculous thing. You know, the idea that, like, Rocky would not be involved in the universe spawned from Rocky. Like, no, it's his universe. Anyone else is just, like, there because Rocky made the universe and made it shine, made it, like, popular, made it, like, cool. And just because they have like a dispute with him, you know, the tensions are high and shit. Just because of that, you know, things are awkward and weird. All right. Shit, y'all. You know what? That makes 100 purple Pikmin. We now have 100 purple Pikmin at our beck and call. We are ready for the Wistful Wilds, and to get that one part that requires that, and then also to do the 3 really hard, really difficult caves that that area entails. Now, unlike the other 2 games, which I think are very possible to do in, like, the next stream, right? Like, those games, I'm pretty sure, Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 2, I'm pretty sure they will be ending. I'm pretty sure they will be all but over next time, right? Which I think is really good, really exciting. Pikmin 2, I think, will take at least 1 extra stream, and probably a long one at that. Which I'll say, like, you know, maybe that'll be a Sunday stream. I'll tell you, the Monday in a week will probably, the next Monday will probably be the one where we end Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 3. But the Monday after, I'm gonna be busy. I'm gonna be at a wedding. I'm gonna be not here. So instead, I was thinking we do this stream, this Pikmin thing, on Sunday. And you know what? Hey, if there's just 1 game to finish on that Sunday, then we will just like finish up Pikmin 2, if that makes sense. Just finish it up, do what needs to be done, get it done. Speaking of, let's see now. We need to start, like, let's do some raisin. I'm just gonna grab 50 of red and 50 of blue. The lowest, 2 packs right now. And we're just gonna do some good old-fashioned Pikmin raising of a normal variety. And we're not even going to worry that much about being optimal or whatever. Really, we do have over 100. That should do us just fine. Well, honestly, we're going into some really fucking tough areas, man. It's quite possible we'll take major losses. And right now, we cannot really absorb major losses. That said, you know, with the dungeon we're going into, we're probably not just going to have, like, 100 blues going into it. So, you know, we'll have, like, a limit of, like, at most, we'll lose, like, you know, 20 of each color per cave. And hopefully that sort of loss, those sort of losses will be easy to make up for. I'm going to send that one to red. There's a burrowing snagret up here. I'm pretty sure if I recall right. And, well, could that I would say that we don't have to fight it. Oh, wait. No, it's in like an alcove up there. Okay, we don't have to fight it to, like, raise guys from over here. Let's get some of those guys in the water. Take the blues, the water, and kill these guys. Very nice. What else? Is there anyone else in the water here? Nope. The water is just about cleared, though. Oh, let me guide that guy into his own... Guide that guy's rock into his own asshole. Wait, there's multiple of them. I'll guide this rock into this guy. Yeah, get fucked. That worked wonderfully. While guide this rock. This guy. It's a little more difficult than it should be because of the slopes involved. But managed it. Alright, grab my guys. Let's go ahead and use these reds to take out the blowhogs. And then we'll divvy up the spoils of the two big guys. Might be running a little short on time, honestly. Those guys didn't go into the water, did they? Nah. Oh, looks like a couple of them did. They're fucked. They're really far away from the shore. Just a few of them, though. That's fine. Alright, for these guys, let's go ahead and send them back with these. Meanwhile... these guys back with that. Also with this one. Grab a couple of them. Do we have enough to take this guy back? Yes. I'm gonna distract this guy so it's not gonna grab off onto our stuff. I don't think we have enough Pikmin to take this guy home, though. Bad. And I think that we don't have enough time to like bring up a new party to go like bring the last of the lot back. I think this is gonna do it. In fact, we have to make sure that everyone's making it on time. Yes, it's just this group left, and they have plenty of time. I can grab some stuff that's closer to home. Wait, where is it? There's no buds here. No posies. Whatever. It's all good. No pellets. How are we doing on numbers? They're about even. Let me give the edge to reds because they're stronger. I mean, they're not really that. You know, it's not like they're the bruisers now because we have the purples in this game. But still, I'm going to give that one to the reds. And we'll let that one go to the blues. And that should be lovely. There's some eggs behind the ship. That's a good call. You know what? Let's take this motley pack of things and go grab that. But we can also grab this real fast. Those guys are already flowers already, so they're good. Good looking out, Jack Joe Wagon. How you doing? I've been I just finished getting a squad of 100 purples. We have 100 purples now. In fact, let me show you that. Everyone, come here. Get back in the ship right now. We have to get up all our purple Pikmin at once before, you know, the day is over. I Forgot I was gonna do that. We also got 100 white Pikmin as well while we're at it, but that's less important. That's less important. Look at all these fuckers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 100% going to get a dumbbell and, you know, take it home next time. You like zoom in. Can you zoom in this game? Oh, with L. It's not working. Oh, R as well. Look at that. Purple Pikmin. Look at all those purple Pikmin. Jesus. We're doing pretty fucking good. We are now, in this game too, all ready to go to Wistful Wilds and finish things up. We're ready to go to the final trial in Pikmin 1. We're ready to go to Wistful Wilds and Pikmin 2. Now, there's a lot more in Wistful Wilds than in the final trial, so it's not like it's gonna go... You know, next stream, I imagine we will finish Pikmin 1. We will finish Pikmin 3, if we don't finish it tonight, honestly. But Pikmin 2 will be a little more, but we are, you know, going to the final area, just as we are in Pikmin 1. Which, in my mind, feels pretty great. We ended up losing more yellows than we gained, I guess. Well, I was raising the reds because more of those were sacrificed to build my purple army and my white army, but you know, we did go up like 100 overall, so call that a win. Spam. Pikmin.com is the website. Look out for that, I guess. There we go. So, Pikmin 2. We've now, gotten everything done in these first couple areas, and we've gotten enough Pikmin where we should be able to, like, go through the rest of the game, you know, all of Wistful Wilds, which we will visit for the first time next time. We'll also visit the last area of Pikmin 1 for the first time, and probably the last time next time, which will be fun. I don't know about the tree stump in the last game, but that could also be wrapped up next time, in theory. I'm going to go to a break. We're going to switch games. I'm going to switch games during the break. I'm going to go do something, you know. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then we'll be back with Pikmin 3 Deluxe. And that'll be fun. That'll be good. All right? All right. I'm going to switch games while I'm on break as well. Be back in a bit, y'all. Alright, 1 second. Let me get rid of this. This thing was supposed to come up like a while ago. That's old. That's really old. What is that still doing here? Why is it visible? I don't know. Perhaps the thing. I'll just remove that. And also, god damn it, the fucking capture thing. Acting weird. I hate OBS sometimes, you know? It just does not want to work after a break. Give me a second. There we go. For some reason, when the Switch came up, it thought the TV was like a SD TV for some reason, and tried to give it like a standard definition feed. I guess because the previous game was a standard definition game, so I had to do some stuff before it could come up. But that's all good now, because it is time for Pikmin 3 Deluxe. Pikmin 3 Deluxe, the third Pikmin game. Deluxe! You know, the deluxe version of the third Pikmin game. You know. Go ahead and I'm going to reposition some of my windows so that I can, you know, like see the feed good. Can I like dock this fucking preview window? I guess I can't. Just not gonna look at that. I basically had to like pull up a preview window of the capture card's output in order for it to fucking render. OBS, it's a fucking mystery sometimes. Maybe I should see if there's an update or something that I haven't gotten yet. Pikmin 3. Let's go ahead and continue. We're pretty much nearly done with the game, actually. There's not that much to do, and even if, you know, there was any need to dilly-dally, we have, like, more than we need as far as Pikmin goes. We have more than 100 of each kind. You know, we have well over 100 of each kind. Like, we will not go over 100. We will not go below 100 of any Pikmin type, I reckon. So, let's go ahead and get to it. Today, for the remaining days, there's a couple of things that need to get done. There's a bridge that we haven't, like, finished building yet. I still am not quite sure, like, where that leads. There's a big spider guy that we have to defeat. There's some stuff and some stumps that we have to deal with. And it's quite possible we could get this done in, like, 1 or 2 days. Now, if I'm being quite honest, it would be cool if we could, you know, get this done in exactly the amount of time we have, so that next time we'd be going into the final challenge in 3 games, but, you know, this is not scripted. You know, it's down to coincidence if it works out that perfectly, right? Get rid of these guys, and here's my plan. I want to first take off... I first want to take on the big stompy guy, and I come up with a good idea for how we can do it without too much trouble. We just use flying enemies. Flying Pikmin. Squad of 50 of it on one side, squad of 50 of them on the other side. The only thing that's difficult here is we'll have to, like... We'll have to take out this guy here. This orange bulborb first. But I think that should be doable. That should be doable. I think that 100 winged Pikmin should be able to do the trick. falls over again. Beautiful. Alright, simple, easy. Crap, now I have one big party again. I meant to... Okay, let's split them into 50. Not quite right. Alright. Alright, now we have 50 here. And I'm gonna walk 50 over to the other side, and we're just gonna, like, take it in turns to fuck up this guy from one side or the other. And, since these guys are flying, they should have no trouble, like, just, you know, flying up and fucking them up. Are you kidding me with this? Target the goddamn face, would you? Okay, fine. Okay, good. They figured it out on their own. But they need to go for the thing. They're a little slow, I'll admit. Like, this fight is maybe taking longer than I would hope. Alright, regroup everyone over here. I'm missing, like, one of them. Whatever. Oh, that one is still fighting the good fight. Come on, guys, figure it out. Priorities, man. Please. There we go. I feel like that's most of them on task now. Maybe this plan was less good than I thought. Just because winged Pikmin are, like, not the best fighters. I got cards. And playing Marvel Snap just got Ghost. So that's a random card in Marvel Snap, not necessarily rated seasons, not necessarily something I wanted. Ghost is like a 1-drop. This is actually taking a while. You know what? I got an idea. I'm gonna... how do you... X. Y. I'm gonna do this. Y. Go ahead and bust them up to maximum level. Juice them up, you know. So just got Ghost. She is a 1-drop, and what she does is ongoing. Your cards reveal second, which is like good if you like Shang-Chi, I guess. But I'm not really the biggest Shang-Chi person to begin with, so that's not really my style. That's not really my style to begin with. Here's what the card looks like, by the way. Looks like that. Don't think this strategy is working? Yeah, I know, right? She basically makes it so your cards reveal last. Their on reveal effects happen last. It's good if you... Let me get that off the screen. It's good if you have a very specific strategy built around, like, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like take these guys. Let's go. I'm gonna send him back, and I'm gonna bring back a bunch of blues once she heads home. Well, I'll just have these guys continue to work at it. I don't know. Anyway, I would usually show like a deck or something I got her working in, but I'll tell you, like I didn't figure out anything that was any good with her. She's just like not. Most of my decks, I would rather have the opposite. I would rather have priority rather than not priority. But you know, it's not. I don't want it so much that I would be like spending turns being like, okay, I'm gonna play her on one, and then I'm gonna play Viper to send her over to the enemy, so I get priority. It's like that's a really awkward way to get priority. Like it's not worth that much. Honestly, not that good. Okay, let's take these guys back as well. And I'm gonna send this guy back to... I will say I'm continuing to work with my Guardians deck. I've changed it a little bit, added in Cosmo, which allows me to shut down like enemies and really discourages them from using, you know, a certain lane, which pretty good. Why is this guy not available? Okay, there he is. Okay, good. Oop, nope. Like 25 of them died. That's the biggest losses I've taken yet in this game. Bad time for that guy to take a step. Tell you what, bring out as many blues as you can, please. Really, it'd be better with other colors, but I don't have a bridge yet, so... I don't have a bridge yet, so... So I don't have a way to, like, bring them back. You know, bring them back easily other than going a really long way around. Maybe that should be the next thing I do, rather than fucking around with all this stuff. Build a bridge. That maybe would be the smarter option. That's bombs, right? That's just bombs, that's not bridge. This guy's maybe tougher than I accounted for. Well, that's fine. Okay, yeah, this is bombs. We don't really... I don't even know if there's really a use for bombs right now. I mean, you can't chuck them at the big guy. He's too tall for that. Right? I don't think you can chuck him, can you? You know what? New plan. Reel it in. We need to complete the bridge. We need to complete the bridge. That's what we need to do. And that means we need to find where the last of the fucking pieces are. So let's instead... My guess, my thought is that they might be where the fire guys are. In the path that leads over to that area. Like the long way. So let's take like a squad of these guys and take them over here to like take out the fire guys. And hopefully there'll be a bunch of path pieces hidden in the thing. Marvel Snap has been fun. There was a pretty... The location that was the hot location yesterday was the Nexus, and that basically copies its power to the other lanes, which isn't very good for my lockdown deck. But then again, if I lock down that location so that only I can put stuff there, that's pretty decent and pretty powerful. And please have the parts we need. And really enjoying that game. The OBS says it's connecting to chat. I'm still live, right? I'm still good. Just bombs. God damn it. Stream is good, yeah? I mean, I guess if I'm still connecting to chat, I wouldn't be able to see it now, would I? I wouldn't be able to see y'all saying, like, yes, you're good. Unless I can see it on my phone? Question? Has Twitch chat been weird recently or something? Okay, it says welcome to chat room. That's a good sign. It's not in the eggs, right? That'd be weird. Just nectar. I'll keep an eye on that. If it like continues to be weird, you know, I don't know what I'd do, because this is like the most convenient way to like monitor the chat, you know, rather than using my phone or having a browser open or something. I could have a browser open, I guess. The chat popped out or something. This has to be it. This has to be bridge. That's bridge. Perfect. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I only have 12 blues to work with for this squad. I really left myself very little. I would love to go get that banana. In fact, I'm gonna send a squad out that way. I'm gonna send them right through a bunch of enemies too, so... Oh, wait. Wait. Free. Some guys just came by. Go ahead and pick them up. And turn them into blues, you know. Put away the reds and grab some blues. 40 of them. That ought to be good enough to get a banana. Yep, this is definitely good enough for a banana. Okay, send them here. I will say also on the Marvel Snap notes, I also watched Ben Brode's GDC talk. Did a big talk about the development of Marvel Snap. Also touching on the development of Hearthstone, which he was a major player of on the team for. And talked about like how, you know, where they drew inspirations, you know, how they figured out things that they should try, all sorts of neat stuff. A lot of good stuff in that presentation. Really thoroughly entertaining and very interesting. I think the thing that interested me most was you know, obviously it was very interesting to hear like, oh yeah, you know, this is the backgammon is where we got the snapping mechanic from, you know, where we got that idea, where that came from. But moreover, like, yeah, you know, like, oh, limited terms, Clash Royale also is very similar insofar as like, yeah, a game of Clash Royale is like a couple minutes long. It's pretty much the same way as that. You know, they looked at that and were very inspired to try to make like a card game with that sort of playtime. But I think most interestingly was how they handled the monetization and what they talked about, like, as far as inspiration for that, because there's not really a collectible card game that's equivalent insofar as, like, oh, there's only 100 cards. There's only, like, 200 cards or so in the game, so, you know, it doesn't really make sense to do, like, collectible packs or whatnot to monetize that way. So what they said they instead looked at for inspiration there was Pokemon Go, in fact, which I thought was a really interesting pull. Basically saying like, oh yeah, in Pokemon Go, when you see someone who has like a high-leveled Pokemon, like an evolved Pokemon or something, you don't think, oh, this guy spends a lot of money on Pokemon Go. You instead think, this guy plays a lot of Pokemon Go. And they wanted it to be the same for Marvel Snap. You know, they wanted you to think first and foremost like, oh wow, you know, people who have big collections, it took them a while to get there, which is true. It does take a while to get there, you know, to get to those numbers in Marvel Snap. A lot of play, you know, and only the monetization just speeds things up like a tiny bit with season pass stuff or with like one season pass card a month with like, you know, basically like an increase in currency if you have like the battle pass, you know, fully done and whatever, fully unlocked and all that. Rather than like doing boosters or something. They did a bunch of other stuff. Now then, we have 2 days left to get a handful of more, I say 2 days left. Ideally, I would like to take these next 2 days and get the last of the stuff. I mean, that would make it so that all 3 games were ready to go into the end game at the same time, which would be ideal. Now, I don't want to, like, you know, waste time to get there, but see what we can do. One thing I really need to figure out is how you get into the stump. Like, how do you get up there? I guess a better question to ask is how do you weigh... What does this raise? You know, such that I need to weigh it down to, like, pull a guy up. That's the ticket. Now, where is that? Do I need, like, lighter Pikmin or something? Like yellow Pikmin or something? Maybe I need yellow Pikmin or something. I think I need yellow Pikmin for that. Alright, well, we got a banana. That was probably like the least productive day in Pikmin 3 we've had yet, but we've got a banana, so it's better than the worst Pikmin 1 day we've had. And we did also build a bridge, which was pretty important. Really enjoyed that GDC lecture. Would recommend checking it out. It was pretty damn cool. Pretty damn well put together, and you're like, yeah, Ben Brode, he is a fantastic speaker. Really love his explanations of all the thought process that went into that game, and all they learned from there we go. Okay, yeah, that's what we needed to do this whole time. Now we can go up here. That lets us... I'm just gonna send them back, but I'm gonna scout with him and see, like, what's up. Okay, well, I'm not gonna scout ahead because... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna hit end day while everyone's in my party. It looks like they're looking to split up, which is not good. Looks like they can't, like... You know, after they try for a minute, they leave the party, which is awkward. You know what to do there. Now, we know how to get to that area. Let's go do that tomorrow, then. That makes the first day. I don't want to, like, delay or do anything, like, unnecessarily slowly, but I do think that we're on track to, like, get this all done by the 3rd day, which would leave us, like, starting the last area during the next stream, which, you know, lines up so well with the other games. We couldn't have planned it better, honestly. So, you know, for once, I'm not, like, super pressed to try to get everything done nicely, but I will try to get things done. Don't get confused or anything. I will try, but goddamn if this doesn't look like the perfect opportunity to just, like, do things at a reasonable pace and get us right up to the last place. Get us right up to starting the final thing. And then, you know, if we finish Pikmin 1 and 3 next time and not Pikmin 2, we'll maybe do the challenge mode for those two games for the last stream, assuming we're like assuming that like Pikmin 2 is only like 3 days like removed from finishing up versus compared to the other two games. Still have 3 fruits to go. Let's try to do at least 2 of them today. I want to leave the big lumbery spider guy for now, especially since we've figured out how to get into that tree. I think there should be one thing that'll be really easy to get with that. Actually, let me just... I'm gonna send this guy over to here. And then get the rest of them, we'll use 30 yellows. I'm not sure what I need for this. So let's just send like a squad that's pretty diverse. 10 of everything else. You know, 20 of those 2 groups, and then 10 of everything else should be good. And I'm going to navigate myself over to here. Now then, there is one more I'm not sure how to get. It seems to be up here, but how do you get up there? Like, really not clear. Like, where exactly does that connect to? Wait. Is that something? Wait a minute. Wait, there's a tunnel. Someone under attack? Oh, I need 1 in order to weigh down the motherfucker. Okay, take a yellow. Actually, you know what? Let me just do it. And then put that guy there. And yeah, let's just position ourselves just so. And just send up as many Pikmin as we can up there, just so he'll have a lot to work with. Well, where's this guy? Yep, there he is. Go ahead and go right here while this guy is putting your guys up there for your perusal. Oh shit! I guess the OBS chat didn't connect. Winged Pikmin are good once it's been de-haired. Thumbs up. Okay, sorry I missed that. Fucking what the fuck? Let me... Can I refresh the chat or something? I'm gonna type test into the OBS. Well, I'm able to chat. Can y'all... And I can see it on the phone as well, so it's going through. And if I chat on my phone, I can see it on the OBS. Maybe those were just messages I missed while it was disconnected earlier. Go figure. Well, I can see the bot. I can see the bot saying a thing. Oh, these guys are totally gonna fall off, aren't they? Well, so long as some of them stay on, that's fine. Oh, hey, one of these guys. This guy's an aerial guy, so... Just the smallest fruit you've ever seen for all that. Cool. And we're already all hearted up. We're good on this. Cool. All right. Let's go ahead and where is everyone? You're here. Make sure that everyone's retrieved from that location. Maybe we should also just like take care of these frogs. I mean, I guess we don't need to. Is the thing. All those guys are never gonna be seen again. Okay, I'm gonna return all these Pikmin up. And, you have the rest? No, you don't. We'll do this thing. Fall back. This will get everyone else to come in. Hey, buddy. Hey. Oh, a lot of them... Right, shit, I forgot about the thing. Y'all are pretty close. Oh, right, also dragging the corpse of the guy. Right, I forgot about that. I guess maybe they weren't lost. Maybe they weren't all lost. Maybe some of them were lost. Who knows? Who could say? Someone's driven a bicycle, like a motorbike, outside. Go figure. Okay. Go ahead and get this guy to come in. Go ahead and pluck him. I'll put these guys up for now, and then we're gonna go into that little cave. And figure out whatever's going on there. Let me do another card. Oh wait, let me get up a squad of 20 each. Throw off these captains. I'll do another card. Did you see the out-of-pocket Unity exec tidbit? Yeah, this was going around on like Twitter or something. I saw it on Discord. Basically, Unity exec said that they are renting a secondary apartment so that they can so it's easier for them to be in office, which is an absolutely absurd thing to say. Completely out of touch. The person who said this subsequently got fired, which, hey, that's I don't know, that doesn't seem like a good look to Unity to me. We need these guys, actually. I'm feeling like birds might be in the area. My instinct tells me that snagrets might be nearby. Oh crap, rocks! Okay, you know what? Let's hold back the guys for now. In fact, you know what? This is simple. This is easy. Pull it back. Go get 100 rocks. Easy. So yeah, it's just a completely out-of-pocket thing to say. Ridiculous. Unity has sort of a weird market position where they used to be like the indie favorite, you know? They used to be like everyone's favorite indie. You know, like, oh wow, you know, obviously the big company, you know, like Unreal is like the corporate decision, but us indies, you know, all we can do is Unity, and that's that. And then Unity sort of struck back and was like, actually, we're gonna make it so it's easy for people to develop, and we're gonna give them a really good revenue share compared to our competitors. And you know, Unity as the smaller of the smaller of the two has been struggling, and their response has been absolutely horrid. You know, they've been like, they've been involved in like multiple scandals where like there really was no need to get quite so bogged down in these scandals, especially since like your business is so reputation based. You really should not be hurting the brand by saying things like, you know, getting involved with like military tech or whatever. Like, yeah, it's not a good look, actually. Not a good look. Comes off very poorly. And like, yeah, you know, it was only that not so long ago, I can vaguely remember that crisis going into this one going like, yeah, really, should they be sacrificing their brand's integrity just to make like a quick buck? I don't know, but they're doing it. You know, just Unity, the whole appeal of it is like, oh, you're too indie for Unreal. Unreal is the big corporate decision, the big corporate house. You can't be a dick and an asshole if you're gonna be the indie choice. You know, that just doesn't work. That's just like completely incompatible. You know? That's just does not at all connect. You know what I mean? Like, you need to present yourself as the cool guys, and there's nothing cool about corporations that are big and out of touch. You know, the hell is this? We've already been over there. It's not a thing. Weird. I've been over there, that's, I guess I'm not Captain Olimar. That would have been helpful, though, to tell me that, oh yeah, use yellow Pikmin. There you go. That's the secret. Alright, let's reel it in. That'll be the second to last fruit. Second to last fruit in the game. Isn't that exciting? I'm gonna put these away for now. Before I go out to that area, I'm just gonna take a bunch of blues and clear out that whole area with the guys in it, you know? With like the water guys in it. I mean, I don't have to, really, but I'd like to. Is the thing. Why am I one short? 99. Is there a free agent somewhere? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna call this guy back. That'll do. They can make it back safely. He's right there. I'm gonna kill those guys. I'll leave these guys behind. And then we're gonna take on... I'm gonna kill these guys over here, and then we'll take on the guy. Again, I know this may be not the most efficient way we could go about this, but I have said before, you know, this is almost so perfect we couldn't have planned it. I'm gonna do a little finagling just to get us to you know, just starting the last areas next time, rather than like spending a day at the last area here, whereas the other ones will all be next stream. That doesn't sound good. I like them to be symmetrical. Hey, how about a card? About that guy. How about another card? I got like one more of them. Shout out to the pets of Min-Max. So yeah, Min-Max, a podcast / video Twitch channel that I like a whole bunch. I'm gonna actually like send these guys back with the goodies. Twitch channel I like a little much. They put up a video that was just like clips of all their pets, and it was very cute and very good to see. I like to see it. They all have very nice animals who are cool. Shout out to them. I really enjoyed seeing all their pets and stuff in video form and talking about and them talking about like, oh yeah, this is their name. It really makes me want to get like a dog of my own. I have my family, you know, they're nearby, and they have my dad has a couple dogs, a couple cats who are cool, but you know, I only see them like once a week or so, and you know, they're not really mine. You know, it's different, obviously. Different from having your own animals. And I will say, like, you know, during that thing, one of the min-max people, they did just say, like, okay, well, I'm gonna show off the dog of my, you know, my brother, my sister, you know, my niece's dogs. Niece, nephew's dogs, you know, relatives' dogs, which I saw and go like, oh, okay. You can just do that, I guess. Just pre-record a video. I could have, like, video of my parents' dogs, which, you know, I will say, like, the oldest ones, they are, like, 15, nearly 15 now. You know, when I went to college, they were in the house. I commuted, so, you know, I did live with them for well around, like, 4 years of their lives, just... You know, not the other 10 or so. So it's a little awkward, I suppose. Let's take a squad. Let's take 2 squads and attempt to kill the guy. 2 squads of yellows, yeah? I am a little worried. Well, maybe we should take rocks instead. We have more rocks, and also they can't die. They can't die from being stepped on. Rocks. Probably better. I'll send this guy to the farther away location. We'll take these rocks as well. It also is worth noting that yellows are our least populous group. Our least populous, like, of the Pikmin that we have, so sacrificing them maybe not the best idea. We'd end up having to take a day to like regain our numbers if we like took a real good beating, which I don't think we will. I think we would have gotten through okay. I say after like 25 like blues or something were stomped to death earlier. Alright, I'm just gonna send them climbing on the nearest one. And they're all immune to being stepped on, so that's fine. Does damage like add up? Like stick around after you know, night comes? I wonder. Okay, these guys are done. All right. Send them up that leg. It's nice that they're smarter in this game. And even if they are immune, they are like a little better behaved in that and manage to like survive by like returning to you as soon as they fall off. And also you can do like a quick whistle to only get the guys that are on the ground. And if you hold it, only then does it, like, apply to guys who are midair. That is very, very handy. To get the hair done, do we have to, like, get all the legs unfuzzed? Is that it? Maybe my method of just attacking the body was, flawed. Okay, yeah, shit. Totally flawed. entirely flawed. In fact, let that guy go over. Okay, that was the problem. The hair is invulnerable. You have to attack all the joints first. I'm gonna suck up this this powder. It's good stuff. Let him go a little farther. I wanna just send him up the leg, honestly. This might do it. This might be all she wrote. Auto target. Sometimes the lock-on is like not great, you know, like it thinks that I'd rather target the nectar than the big scary spider, which is not right. But I do appreciate having it, you know, compared to the other games which we've been playing a good deal of. Oh, this might be actually close. Maybe I should be tossing my guys at the bulb. There we go. There we go, the last fruit in the game. Kinda looks like they can make it on time, huh? I'm gonna just leave that for tomorrow. Actually, let's get it a little closer. I do want to have one more day, you know, before we go to the Forbidden Wood, just to sort of line everything up perfectly between the 5 games. And also, it is just nearly daybreak. Let's call it. We'll never find out how close they were to getting it in. They probably could have. Almost definitely, but let's just do it. Slow it down just a tick. Tiny bit of finagling there. And maybe we'll like get our yellow numbers up as well. A little bit, something like that. And then we'll call it for tonight. And then next time we'll be going into the end game of all 3 games all at once, which will be pretty good. Again, you couldn't plan it better. It just happened to work out that way. You know, it could have been that it could have been the Pikmin 1. Those last 4 parts were harder to get than I thought. You know, it could have been those were harder. It could have been that Pikmin 2 didn't quite go so smoothly. You know, and a lot of things could have happened to make this not line up quite so well, but it lines up quite so well. Let's finish this, and we'll get some more yellows or something. Kind of got enough of the powered shells to like do the final area, and honestly, I don't use them that much to begin with, so you know, they're really not doing that much for us to begin with. Finish this off. In just perfect, the amount of time, the amount of days that everything else took. Wow! I did kind of cheat a little bit. You don't know if those things would have made it. They probably would. They had plenty of time. I'm gonna have give Pinks the honor of getting the last fruit in the game. Which way are we going? Alright, this will come in, and there we go. We'll be 100% fruited up. And we'll just get some last Pikmin raising. Do some last minute Pikmin stuff. And there we go. Last fruit of the game on the last day we will ever see this this environment, unless we do like some challenge mode stuff or something. I don't know. No guarantee on that. That would be like if we finished the game and still wanted to play more Pikmin 3 in order to like because there might be more Pikmin 2. Let's try to get our yellow Pikmin numbers up a bit. Kill some of these guys real fast, and oh my god, what the hell? That guy, they're fucked. They're in the water. It's not coming back out. Sounds like someone's drowning. Nothing I can do about that. We will honor your memory and replace you with. Who's still drowning right now? How does it take them that long to drown? The hell? Maybe someone was spewing water at them. Maybe that's what happened there. Not so much, Hey, buddy. Perfect. Okay, they'll just go ahead and get that. Someone did some drowning there. I'm not super concerned. That's not a Pikmin. Can't wait for it to turn yellow. Like it's a stoplight or some shit. I believe I only have one card left, so let me run through it. Looking forward to Tears of the Kingdom. That'll be on Thursday. Yep, pretty self-explanatory. New games coming out. Really excited for it. I'm very curious, and obviously we'll be doing that live on air. We'll be doing a later Thursday stream than usual, starting around the time it goes live. That'll be exciting. That'll be good. I'm really looking forward to digging in on that. And I'm very curious also how the review scores are going to come out. I'm curious, like, I would guess a little lower than Breath of the Wild, though partially it's not for, like, fault of the game. It'll be more things like, oh, some people are going to mark it down for being on the Nintendo Switch, and, only running at 30 or something, let's say. It'll be stuff like that, or like, oh, some people won't like the nuts and bolts stuff, I will guess. But maybe like a 97, like 96? Whatever's 1 point under Breath of the Wild, one point on Metacritic under Breath of the Wild, that would be my estimate as for how that game fares. I'm really excited. I think it's going to be a ton of fun. I think that the crafting system, the whole, like, super thing, that's going to be great. I'm really curious when those reviews hit. I expect everyone to be just, like, glowing. Just to be, like, so positive. And I'm not even going to look too closely at them. You know, I don't want to know, like, what form the dungeons come in. Like, if it's just Divine Beasts again, or some other formulation. I don't really need to know that much detail about what they're doing with it. I'd rather be surprised and find out for myself. I just need to know, like, the ballpark, you know? I just need to know, like, yeah, it's good? Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Perfect. That's it. That's all. Let me send these guys back real fast. Yeah, if you could, like, round up these... What are you doing? Go. If he could, like, round up the other yellows, maybe we could get some, Well, I don't know if we'll have... Okay, well, shit, there's no nectar here. I thought we were gonna get some nectars and level up our guys. And maybe get, like, a whole squad of leveled up guys. That'd be nice. We're gonna need a lot of each type. Probably like a balanced party, pretty much, for the formidable oak. But we should mostly be good. How about go over here? Through the tree and maybe challenge these guys. That'll be fine. How are we doing on numbers? Yeah, we're up to like 200. 200 and change. We're up to actually exactly 200 yellow Pikmin, which is a lot more in line with everyone else now. Very nice. Let's just get a couple more, and then we'll end tonight at a decent time, you know, 11 o'clock. We started a little late, we'll end a little early. I think that sounds good. The main deciding factor was that Pikmin 2, we didn't do like a full cave of it. Oh, we can't take care of this guy, he's all fiery. We didn't do like a full cave, we didn't do multiple full caves. We just grinded up some purple Pikmin and did some overworld items. And that was that. You know, which turns out takes a lot less time than doing like full cave stuff in Pikmin 2. But I'm also happy that we spent that time in previous days because now we can just relax and focus on... Basically now there's not as much Pikmin 2 left compared to what could have been if we took our time a little bit and split things up. Though I guess maybe we could have done like 2 of the caves we did last time this time, and that would have split up the time spent evenly. Whatever. You know, it is what it is. Sending these guys back. With that. And we'll, get a few more yellows. Continue on with that. Tell you what, let's just get a handful more. I think this is well enough time to spend. I mean, I guess there's like no limit to how short a day can be. Last time we had some extremely short days, after all. So we could just end it here, right now, if we so chose. Really up to me, you know? Up to no one else, really. But also I like the numbers to be even, so let's just do a tiny bit more. Teeny tiny bit. Teeny tiny bit. That'll be a later stream than normal, so I'll, you know, have time to like get dinner and maybe go for a walk before the Breath of the Wild, or before the Tears of the Kingdom. I do expect to go like for a couple hours once we start. You know, there'll be a good amount of Tears of the Kingdom that first night. You know, I plan on spending some considerable time, at least like 3 hours or so. You know, 2 a.m. let's say, would be my ballpark estimate on that. I feel like maybe just having these controllers near my pants, near my skin, is like breaking up all of them, not just the wave bird. Because I swear to you, I'm holding down the button. I was holding down the A button there. Weird. Maybe controllers get worse as they age. Like, they get worse at signal recepting. Is that how it works? I don't know. Seriously, get that. Those corpses? No, they're not. Look at that, a fucking Bulborb. What a perfect thing to have as our last major kill. Just the original enemy. The classic one, the one that appears in the Smash stage. That was careless. A couple died in that fight. Yeah, whatever. And yeah, you Reds can have one of those for your troubles. How'd they lose? Whatever. Is there a Spectrid? Let me kill that as well. Beautiful. Has some nectar. Okay, maybe it's not so beautiful. Okay, that thing has wedged itself, like, right where it's impossible to pick up. Okay, we're not getting that thing. It's stuck. Something else will eat it. It's fine. We didn't need it. We got plenty already. Let's head on back. And, wrap up one last day here. That was a good stream. I liked it. I'm happy with our progress and just, yeah, you know, couldn't have planned it better. Couldn't have planned it better. I think that's the refrain. 3 days ending all at the same time. Just wonderful timing. Everything lining up. Next time, it looks like we will be finishing 2 of the games, and, you know, we'll try on Pikmin 2, but there's 3 whole dungeons due, and also 5 items that are outside, which I don't know how we're... I'll try on Pikmin 2. I'll say this. I'll try on Pikmin 2. I'll try to beat it in that next stream, next Monday. I'll try to make it so that everything lines up, but I really don't know if it's going to happen. Like, let me just pull up the guide real fast and look what exactly entails Wistful Wilds. Like, how many floors are we looking at? I know, the only one thing I know about Wistful Wilds is it has, like, the... Okay, Cavern of Chaos, Hole of Heroes, Dream Den. The Cavern of Chaos, Hole of Heroes, Dream Den. I think the Hole of Heroes has, like, a bunch of boss enemies on each floor. The Cavern of Chaos is just a very hard dungeon, and the Dream Den is the ultimate, the hardest. For above-ground treasures, there's the Doomsday Apparatus, which is the one we need the purples for. It's, like, right outside the base, too. Other than that... Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff all over. I'm really curious if we could do it all in 3 days. I mean, maybe it's possible. Maybe it's possible. Certainly we'll get the Doomsday apparatus pretty quickly. The rest of them, I don't know. There's the Seed of Greed, the Anti-Hiccup Fungus, the Armored Nut, and the Conifer Spike. 2 of them are, you know, pretty close together, honestly. Some of them might require us to fight, like, some enemies as well, some pretty tough guys. Let's see. Seed of Greed, an Orange Bulborb, that's not so tough. Anti-Hiccup Fungus. Don't wait until too long after you do the seed to do the fungus. If you hold off for a few days, the enemies will respawn. Right, okay, so there's probably multiple of them where we want to get them, like, one after another because they're close. And they involve, like, some of the same busy work. Anti-Hiccup Fungus. Looks like we'll have to fight some pretty tough guys for that. Actually, I don't know. It doesn't... Let's see. No, I think it's just buried. Okay, that doesn't look so bad. A Creeping Chance... Yeah, we fought those before. They're not a big deal. Conifer Spike. We'll have to do a bunch... It looks like we'll have to do a bunch of stuff, actually, to get the Conifer Spike. That one might be the hardest one to get, actually. The Conifer Spike. Yeah, it looks like a bunch of steps will be required for that. I don't know if we can do that all in one day. All in, like, 3 days. 3 in-game days. Like we can with the other 2 games that we'll be playing next time. You know, Pikmin 1, Pikmin 3, I'm confident. You know, 2 days for setup, 1 day for the boss. That'll be more than enough. We might be able to do 1 day for setup, 1 day for boss. Or, you know, 1.5 days for setup and finish the boss all in that last day. Maybe it's the pits we have to be worried about, because we also need to, like, open a way to the pits. We need to go in them with as many Pikmin as possible, brave them, and we might need to take multiple visits in case we lose all our Pikmin and have to retreat, which is an option, you know. If we end up taking a beating, we can leave and come back. Also worth considering is, like, you know, if we do take a beating, we may need to replenish our Pikmin supply. And hell, Wistful Wilds is full of tough baddies. We might have trouble just clearing them out on their own, which... Ooh. We do have a lot of the sprays, so maybe we should just use a couple sprays here and there, and maybe that'll help us get through. And we can save scum a little bit on some of the tougher dungeons if we need to. Anyway, let's go ahead and end day. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little carried away, a little caught up, talking through what we need to do in these last 3 games, or on the next stream. Just letting the time tick away in the meantime. I think we got more than enough Pikmin. We got all the fruit, that's for damn sure. We could not have planned this better. That was the last fruit, right? We didn't forget one. Let me just, like, double check and whatever. Okay, good. I was about to say double check. All fruit is retrieved. And we have 78 days left to do it. 78 days is our hard limit here for the last of the Pikmin streams. Alright, our yellows are, like, right up with everything else now. Perfect. Good. Alright, folks. Alright, folks. Let's wrap up. This has been Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 Deluxe all at once. Might well be the penultimate stream. We could not have planned it better. All 3 games are heading into the last couple of areas. You know, Pikmin 2 is about to head into the Wistful Wilds, complete with 100. I should go in order. Pikmin 1 has just the final trial to go, just about to enter that. Pikmin 2 has everything other than the Wistful Wilds, all 100% done, and also has enough Pikmin, enough Purple Pikmin especially, to take on the Wistful Wilds, so we'll be going into that next week. And this game here, we've gotten all the fruits, so we are ready to go into the Formidable Oak and finishing that off as well. We truly could not have planned this any better. You know, everything is timing out really well. I'll say, well, maybe I'm really concerned. I say concerned. I'm not sure we can do Pikmin 2 in one session, but if we can't, you know, I don't know that we can do Pikmin 2 next week, though the other two games will be almost for sure 100%. But, say, you know, maybe we'll do like one additional stream that's just Pikmin 2 and finish it the fuck out if that doesn't end up quite working out. And maybe that stream will check out some challenge mode stuff in the other two games in order to make it still that we are doing all three at once. But, goddamn, I tell you, I think it would be really, really cool if we could do all three, like, timed up perfectly. If we could do Pikmin 2 next time in 3 days, Wistful Wilds all done in 3 days, that would be so good. I'm not sure we can do it. Let me pull up the schedule real fast and send y'all on your way. Next Monday will be maybe the final Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 all at once stream. Certainly Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 3, I expect to finish those within that stream. But if it's not, maybe we'll have another one. In 2 weeks, the Pikmin stream will not be on Monday if we do a Pikmin stream, if we need to do another one. It will do a Sunday one instead, because I will be busy on Monday. Alright? So, you know, if we need to do a special Pikmin 2's finishing it up stream, it'll also be at a special time on a special day. So, you know, works out. Thursdays is the variety night, and that this week will be Tears of the Kingdom. That'll be starting up at 11 p.m. Central, around the time that game unlocks, like shortly before, and you know, Friday's the viewer level night, starting at 6 p.m. Central. That'll be the same this week as normal. And next week will be a birthday stream on Wednesday, May 17th. That'll be a whole fun thing. Some Mario making, some Legend of Zelda, a couple of sub goals that might include a watch party of Jackass Forever, as well as some other sub goals as well. You'll see. I've mentioned them before. I can put them up now. There they all are. Screenshot that for your convenience. Jackass Forever, DK64 randomizer with all Beaver Bother turned on is the second sub goal, and the third one, will be a full stream series to follow Pikmin, and also a Hat in Time will come before that. But Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 would become the whole thing that my stream was focused on Mondays after Pikmin, which I've never played any of those games. I've watched Let's Plays of them. I'm interested to see if I like them. You know, I'm fine with the stealth. But that'll be like in a week and a half now. That'll be fun. I'm thinking about maybe doing a stream tomorrow. Maybe a making stream. Doing some work on my next Mario Maker level for maybe an hour or two. Look for it, you know, Twitch notifications, Discord notifications. They'll have, if you'll see it in the Discord, you'll see it on Twitch if you're on Twitch. If I do, and maybe do some making. It's been a while since we had a making stream. It's just I haven't had the time to squeeze one in, you know, squeeze in a stream like that. But that about sums it up. I will see y'all for sure on Thursday around 11 p.m. Central for Tears of the Kingdom, and maybe tomorrow, maybe around like, let's say 9 p.m. for an hour or two of making. 8 or 9 o'clock, I would say. Maybe 10. I don't know. Let's say like 9. 9 is a good time for that. Let me go ahead and get the raid going and see who's online. Ooh, Ultra Mentality is doing Banjo-Tooie to celebrate the Banjo 2. I don't know what that says. we're gonna go with a raid on yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go with a raid on Alter Mentality. She is very cool. She, they, not sure. Very cool streamer. Know her from Donkey Kong Community. She's big into the rare games, and right now she's playing Banjo-Tooie, which is a favorite game of mine. I love that game. Eventually, we're gonna have to stream that all in its entirety here on this channel, but I'm kind of waiting and seeing if they add to N64 Online before we go for that. All right, folks. I will see y'all maybe tomorrow? Question mark. Definitely on Thursday. Tears of the Kingdom. That's exciting to think that the next Thursday stream, we'll have fucking Tears of the Kingdom. It's less than a week away. That is wild. Let's go ahead and get. I'm fucking excited about that, man. That's gonna be fucking good as hell. I'll see y'all then. Let me go ahead and do the raid. Bye, folks. And I'll see ya on Thursday or Tuesday, depending. Bye.